It is the year 0079 of the Universal Century. A half-century has passed since the Earth began moving its burgeoning population into gigantic orbiting space colonies. Above the planet float hundreds of enormous cylinders with artificial living environments, new homes for mankind, where people are born and raised and die. The cluster of colonies furthest from the Earth, Side 3, proclaimed itself the Principality of Zeon and declared war for independence against the Earth Federation. 6 months into the war, Zeon began working towards new tactics to try to deal with the ever-expanding battlefront and difficulty resupplying their troops. One such team, the Bronze Enigma Corps, was painted as part of these experimental squads, but what transpired was far from what they anticipated. It is now 9 months into the war, and this coffin squad has found themselves in the midst of an inhumane plot and are constantly fighting for their lives, some of which have not survived. Can our team of misfits manage to uncover these plots and make it out in one piece, or even with their own minds intact? Hello everyone, it is time for another wonderful Saturday Gundam Day! Let's go! I'm excited! Totally didn't have to cancel last time. Totally didn't. It really happened. Totally didn't have to do anything at all with the fact that my headphones exploded. Anyway, I hope you're all excited. Welcome in, everyone. I am your GM here. This is The Worst Heroes, and I am your host, Brandon. We're going to be having some fun with episode 29, the start of the next chapter of season 2. Should be a good time. Let's start off with our wonderful cast of friends here, starting with Mr. Biohazard. Hello, Bio. How are you doing today?
Hello. How are you?
Hello. I am good. How are you?
That's great.
That's good, dear.
Glad we didn't cancel. Thought
Yeah.
we were going to cancel again. And then, our earlier session got canceled this week. So it's like, cool. We get a double whammy. I'm going to be really depressed.
No. We're fine. I'm a little late just because I was dealing with family stuff. But we're fine.
So how about those feet pics?
Not happening.
You say that now.
Mm-hmm. I do.
But I have a feeling, something's going to change. Because I know the rules.
And so do I.
Look, I just want a full commitment from you, Brandon. I wouldn't get this from anyone else.
Look, I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Try to make you understand.
So hi guys, I play the sexy, annoying piece of shit Gerard Monquois, leader of the mobile suit team, and I pilot the Guff. Will that change this episode? Who knows? Probably. I'm probably gonna get tracks on it or something. Something I didn't want. It'll be a good time.
You're all moving into tank versions. Lottie's dreams come true.
Oh, time to quit.
Yeah, I also stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/biohazard1987. I only stream like once a week, but if you really want to watch my streams, then go ahead, knock yourself out.
Well, someday you'll get a new computer and can go back to streaming more days.
We'll see.
What'll happen first? You getting my feet pics or you getting a new computer?
Feet pics, 100%.
What, are you gonna spend your computer money on getting my feet pics?
Yeah, probably. I never said I was a smart man.
That is true. Vintage has definitely agreed with that one. Moving on, Habuza.
She said it was adequate, damn it.
Adequate! Habuza, how are you doing today?
So, since we're here,
Yeah.
I'm doing fine. I have an AC. I need you to hold your hand up above your computer monitor with like a thumbs up, and then switch it into the old OK circle hand gesture.
Okay.
Okay, good. You're good now. Don't worry about it. He should leave.
Odd. Okay.
Did you just signal a sniper? I think you just did, didn't you?
I think it just signaled the sniper. Is that why Fangs
Don't
isn't
worry.
in roll 20 right now?
Don't worry, they're leaving now. You got the OK signal. It's all good. They're going home.
Okay. Okay.
He does,
And
don't
now
worry,
Fangs
once-
is back into the roll 20. So Fangs just waited with a sniper rifle and then went back to my room to hide in the cage where she
Now,
lives.
see, you're assuming a lot of things. You don't get out that easy. It was just a paintball gun.
Oh god, I've been
A
hit by
very
those.
long-range paintball gun with frozen paintballs.
I'd much rather just be sniped. Much rather. Also, I see that you DM'd me already. What's up?
Yeah, but for my character icon, can we add a thing to the thing so I know which one's which?
A thing to the thing.
It's really hard picking my player icon right now.
Okay, so... Oh, because I changed the name of that one. Okay, yeah. So, let's add it. Just add WS to that one.
Thank you.
There you go.
So that's
Okay.
all you need me for, right?
For the moment. You still have to say who you're playing. And your mobile suit and all that fun stuff. You know, your intro.
I'm gonna have to charge another 50. I was not told about this intro.
Happens at the start of every episode. All 28 of them so far. You've been here from the start.
Yeah, but this one wasn't pre-recorded already?
It sounds like a you problem.
Fine. I play Wolf from Sonnen with a secret. I honestly can't remember what the Blue Rose gave me for a rank, but God bless Gramps. He made me higher than his grandson.
Only you put it on your character sheet or realize that it was actually listed in the All Eyes Coffin Squad document. You're a captain.
Listen, I don't go in there. That's a forbidden zone.
It's not forbidden. It's where you write down your fucking ammunition usage and supplies.
Anyway, moving on his little outburst. Jeez, I'm trying to do an intro here, man. Come on.
Continue.
I pilot the Gym Dominance. The most finely tuned piece of... Oh, okay, who am I kidding? You slapped to bits with parts from this, that, this. You can call it the home-baked mobile suit. It's kind of awesome. Like making a Frankenstein's monster.
Lovely. And next up we have the wonderful Jordan. Hello, Jordan.
Hello.
How you doing?
All right.
When are you
Already.
going to give us the green light to have us go and hunt down your ISP people and start breaking legs?
I'll give you until after the session at least.
Okay. I like how they've fixed it multiple times, and the issue is because
Yeah, I know.
they're trying to run an update.
They give way too many. They give many different reasons.
Oh,
Like
to-
earlier today, apparently there was an outage, and then it changed into, oh no, now we're fixing it. I'm like, get your fucking minds already.
There's going to be an outage. Oh, it's an unexpected one. Oh, we're actually in the middle of maintenance, not related to that. Oh, it's a software
God.
update. It's my grandma died. What does that have to do with my internet? She ran the wheel. She died on it.
She was in the hamster wheel and just running.
It's actually how your internet works. Every time we play games together, she's just like, ah, I'm too old, please.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Fuckers.
You excited for today's episode, sir?
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
0079, Bronze Enigma, start of the next chapter.
Yeah. Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right. You may do your intro.
Oh, right. That's the thing. Fine. I play Zach Merson in the Zaku High Mobility Ground Type. I fucking remembered it.
Just give it a nickname one of these days.
I would know what to call it.
The Zaku Rain Cloud.
Zaku Thunderbolt. No, wait. That's.
Wait, hold on.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Never mind. Thunderstorm. There you go. Thunderstorm.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the thunderstorm. Anyway. Thank you very much, sir. And last but certainly not least, Fangs! Hi, Fangs.
Hi, Papa Heroes.
Hi, Fangs.
Hi, Papa Heroes.
Hi, Fangs.
Hello, Papa Heroes.
Hello, Fangs.
Hello, Papa Heroes.
How are you doing?
Get us out of this loop.
No!
How are you doing, Fangs?
Alright.
You excited for some more Gundam funsies today?
You know, I didn't realize we were 28 episodes in, which means I've been here about 10 episodes.
29, actually.
This is episode 29, and when did she get added in? What episode was it? I already forget.
Jesus
16.
Christ.
It
Was it
was
16?
around. It was about the same time as I got my new suit.
Yeah, it was the exact same time he got his.
Yeah, it
new
was the
suit.
exact same time. I just can't remember what episode
It's
that
when
was.
we lost our. It's when we
Um,
lost the Komu tank. Same episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be here a little over 10 episodes, but yeah, that's around right, I think.
I know it's the episode called Homeless, but I don't remember the number.
So you excited and you to have some fun?
Sure.
Did you get some sleep?
I got an adequate amount of sleep.
Did you eat? Well, no, you
Apparently
did.
No.
You did eat last night though, which was good.
Yeah.
And you didn't clearly didn't die of food poisoning.
Well, that's to be determined.
I feel like we would have seen symptoms by now.
That's to be determined.
All right, so Fangs is going to be playing from the toilet. Got it.
Perhaps.
That sounds pretty crappy.
Or from the ambulance.
It might be a little shady, I'm not gonna lie.
Stop worrying me so goddamn much, please.
Hey, it was my choice to go eat a meat from a sandwich that was like a month old.
Oh
It's
my
fine.
god!
What the fuck?
After 2 days of not
We
eating.
heard.
After 2 days of not fucking eating. Ah! This is why we yell at you to eat! Go ahead and do your intro.
I mean, are you sure?
Yeah. I don't want to go off on a tangent right now.
Hi, I'm Things Extended. I play Flora, who is, she pilots the Dom test type. We good?
No, you stream.
Yeah, I haven't streamed in like forever though, so
Yeah, you still stream her.
yeah. I mean, people can find me by the same name. Fangs Extended.
Yeah,
No underscore on
twitch.tv/
Twitch.
yeah, twitch.tv/fangs extended. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I like how we have to drag that out of you almost every time.
Yeah. I'm not gonna promote myself.
It's literally the purpose of that moment.
Yeah, no. Can't do it.
My God.
Not today. Stars aren't in alignment.
There's a full moon too close to today, so no, it can't happen.
Well, actually, let's go check that.
Nah. God.
It's actually the last quarter.
Yeah, I know.
We're currently heading towards a new moon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I want to call this one Randy. No objections. Great. The new moon is going to be called Randy. You're welcome. It's official. Anyways. All right. So, what happened last time?
Oh,
I don't know. Go watch the VOD.
That was my cue, right?
Yeah, that was your cue.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
That was your cue, yes. What happened last time?
Well, with the extensive information I have been given this time, good God, I'll remember this later. Let's see. Gotta scan it real quick. Okay, spelling errors are gone. So we start off with the Federation soldiers from the douchebagian base on our stuff. Yes, that's how I'm referring to him. Suck it, Monqua. NPC. We named him NPC-B?
His name is Benson.
Yeah, NPC-B, okay.
Fuck!
He was a part of the intelligence squad. And, he told us Palmer actually was semi-less of a douchebag and kept our names out of his records in the system, so nobody really knows. He was actually smart enough to do that. And, it might be a show that he wants some Monqua ass. Let's see. Our little puppy picks up the radio. Here's some chatter, Minovsky particles, and oh hey, there's freaking gals following us through a sandstorm. Lovely. Meanwhile, the doc's fully invested in wanting to know how this Monqua and Palmer fanfic ends. Somebody should not really have given her the Tank Boys book way back when to read. That's on that person. That person was a horrible person.
That was you.
I know. Let's see. Going through the desert. Hey, there's an ambush. Proactive stance. Move ahead. Start wiping out people. With the stealth squad climbing up a rock and then getting shot off the rock when he knows the stealth was blown. Let's see. Apparently the doc guns down people with more violence. Lovely. Love to see it. She's gonna have a higher kill count than all of us one day.
I think she's already beating Flora.
I mean, Flora never aims for the cockpit. She always tries to non-violence the mobile suit into decommission.
She still has one.
I thought the Haro had the one.
Haro has one, and she has one.
Yeah, she killed a bandit.
Good job, kid. You're moving up in the world.
The Haro
Okay.
kill count is actually at 3.
Gonna have to keep an eye on that Haro. Might go rogue at some point.
I think he'll be
Hey.
too busy eating sand to go rogue.
Moving on, apparently Lottie blew a hole in the gow in front of us, just wide canyon that. Okay. Lovely. Love to see it. Then NPCB helped us out and got us some radio backup. Oh, I gotta put this. Monquad did hella cool moves the entire time. Which, I will give him. Running from a blowing ship up to our ship and then jumping in the hangar was pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, you did something cool too.
This isn't about me. This is about Monquad in this part. Why are you putting it to me?
It's about all of you. It's the recap.
Yeah, but this is the Monquad part of the recap. Why are you trying to push other people into it? Let him have his time to shine.
All right. I mean, he shines a lot. Have you seen him? He's fucking sparkly as fuck.
Recap time. You. Shh. And as we're continuing on, and Monquad did his cool flip into the hangar, a whole bunch of Federation soldiers arrived for backup. Yay! So then we're running, and then someone has a brilliant idea to stay behind and gun something down, but nobody will let him. Everybody else decides to stay down and gun it down for him, and then we all start running. Can you ever try to fit a land tank between two other land tanks and not have that awkward moment in the hallway of please excuse me, pardon me, coming through? And apparently I sent the Dops on a dirt nap. Can't remember that.
What do you mean you can't remember that?
There you go, there's the recap.
I like how he completely downplays probably the most epic moment in that fight.
When he dropped like the entire fucking air squadron at once.
Yeah.
Who knows how that happened though? Clearly not any sort of crazy bullshit from Wolfram. Sorry, Wolfram. Thank you for the recap. Thank you. I like how things also put in a recap for the last session we were supposed to have that got canceled.
All right, I got this.
We don't need it. We weren't here.
But now I want to hear
the actual last time where we didn't have a session, guys. I staged a coup d'etat. Now I was like the internet or something. Headphones, whatever. Please see the previous recaps or check the VODs, people. You know they're there. They're on like YouTube or something, so go check them out.
They're on like YouTube or something.
You know, Flora's gonna take some time to get real deep into some mech. Blink, blink, nudge, nudge. Daihasan Komen.
What time? We're technically in like the world went on stasis field. Everything was on pause.
My god.
Apparently Floor's just fisting robots, I guess.
Apparently, yeah. Floor's getting real intimate with them robots. But yes, we rejoin the team as you all are being escorted back to another Federation base. Let's change up the tracks, shall we?
We're going to prison, guys.
I told you I'm not going back. My butthole can't take that.
I don't know why you guys are always so worried. It's just really weird that you guys are always so panicked that something terrible is going to happen.
Because we don't trust you.
What? Why wouldn't you trust me?
That's us.
Why wouldn't you trust me? I don't know what clues make you think not to trust me. I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative? No, I'm just kidding.
See?
No,
That's why we don't trust you.
You guys are fun. I did that to play with the bit. Come on.
I will war crime an entire Federation base.
We committing war crimes?
Always.
Not just
Always war crimes.
But yes, after leaving that horrible, horrible trek through the sandstorm, eventually the entirety of those forces waiting for you take you back to their base, which is located on the side of a bit of cliff face You can see it's built straight into the earth. Heavily fortified location.
No.
As you're entering, you are free to, like, look around. I won't even require a roll, and you're able to see, as you can see on the map here, all the defenses that are pretty well covered up with different camouflage netting and the local flora. Not much that there is, but enough that they're able to hide them enough. And they head you straight into the main hangar over here on the left. At this point, I have your suits out just cuz, but you're all inside of your support vessels that you went into. As you are brought inside of the hangar. You can feel the Federation soldiers that are on board your vessel feeling relieved and calming down. But the rest of your crew is on edge, unsure as to what the heck is going to happen next, and keeping quiet. Would any of you like to do anything at this time? This is
I mean,
okay.
not really.
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
So you're all just gonna join in on being quiet and on edge and worrying as to what might happen next.
Why would I be on edge? I'm
Really?
just kicking back in the seat. My claw,
cool.
enjoy it.
So the Federation Wolfram over here.
That is captain to you, sir.
I am the narrator. I don't have to call you sir or captain. And you are brought inside the hangar. I freaking forgot how the heck I do this so that it doesn't just immediately shrink the damn thing down to a fucking square. I think I can turn the grid off to do that. Ah, there we go. Meow. As everyone probably lags out as I do this to them. You're brought inside the hangar built into the rock. The place is obviously dirty, and with bits of sand and dirt everywhere. But it's not like it's in disrepair. Can't really get it nice and spick and span when it's built like this. Not like they put in a ceiling or anything like that. Looks like they sort of turned this old mining quarry into a facility and base for their operations. As you guys park your support vessels inside of the hangar, you see a group of Federation soldiers heading towards your convoy. The Major gets up and goes, "All right, let's go out to meet him."
I nod.
Oh boy.
As you
I
all,
also nod and follow.
as you all head, well, I'm assuming Monqua is going to head out as well.
Yeah.
As you all head out, Benson looks at you all and goes, "You want to look a bit on edge? Come on, guys. Don't worry. I mean, first of all, none of you are wearing any markers. Because all of you, if I'm not mistaken, are currently in your new outfits, right?"
Yeah.
Yep.
So just...
Yeah, but everybody except for Wolfram is in Xeon Tech.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm in a bitch and trench coat.
Hey, just Follow my lead. One of the soldiers walks up and goes right up to Benson, trying to remember what rank he was. Was he lieutenant? I wrote it down.
His rank is NPCB.
Yeah, Lieutenant Benson. Lieutenant, base commander would like a report. What's going on, and why do you have a weird mix of units on your team here? Let the base commander know it's a classified operation. We had to team up with some local guns for hire, and as you can see, they make use of what derelict or destroyed units they can get, work them back up, and get them up and running. I mean, you can see they're clearly not standard. And don't worry, everything's taken care of. Paperwork's done with the higher-ups. Palmer's got it all under control. All right, sir. I'll report in with them. If you'll follow these soldiers, they'll take you to the guest quarters. Just need to verify some things. No problem. Soldiers escort you off, and Benson's leading the way. I'll say that, Monqua, you are probably in the front as well. You tend to be.
Yep.
Benson just looks over at you and goes, see?
I still look at him with hesitant look, and I still have my hand on my hilt, instinctively.
He just like puts his hand out, and he's just like, you can relax. We're safe right now.
I begrudgingly do it.
They lead you off to one of the side hallways. And through a door, they leave you into... There we go. A nice little room for you to relax in. And one of the soldiers looks at the lieutenant and just goes, all right, if you could all stay here, we're going to have guards posted outside. If you need anything, let them know. We'll be back as soon as we have an update. So all of you are sitting in this room.
I'm leaning against the wall.
However you are in this room.
Yeah.
Edgy McEdgelord.
I'm tilting all the paintings
exactly.
in this room.
I have to go with my bit, okay?
I'm tilting the painting in this room by 5 inches to the right.
Lottie is seeing you doing minor mischief and starts slightly moving the pots off center on their little pedestals. Looks over at you and just like gives you a wink and a thumbs up.
Thumbs up back.
The major, sitting on one of the couches, puts his prosthetic leg up with a loud thunk on the table and just goes, seriously, you still can't act like adults right now?
I mean, would you rather I be on edge? I mean, this is a good icebreaker.
Fair. Flora Monqua, how about you two?
Are there any small things like pen on the table or a pad of paper or
There's a little desk.
anything?
There's a little desk on the right side you could probably try and rummage through.
Cool. I'm gonna steal exactly one pen.
Okay, you find a pen. Would you
Shove
like
it in the
a
pocket.
paper? Would you like a paper? Maybe do a little drawing?
Yes, but I'm
Okay.
going to steal, like, from a pad of paper, I'm going to take and tear out, like, a piece from, like, 2/3 of the way down.
Okay. You take the bottom third of a piece of paper on the pad? The doc just staring at you, confused.
Just in the pocket it go.
Why not the whole paper?
No, it is a whole paper. It's just one from, like, 2/3 the way through that pad of paper.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like
Yeah.
the bottom third of a page.
No,
You just
yeah, it was
you
the
just like
whole-
opened it up towards the back and took a page out.
Yeah. Yeah, just to fuck with their day at some point.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about you, Mugqua?
I'm just sitting on the couch. Just waiting.
You have the Major on one side, on one couch, and you have Cohen on the other one. Who you sitting with?
Probably Cohen.
Okay. New ship incoming.
We're getting a new ship? Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be Cohen x Mugqua.
Well, now I know what to do with that one piece of paper that I stole.
Mugqua is apparently just gonna have erotic fanfic with every male character in this campaign.
I
It's a
get what the
harem.
people want, I guess. I don't know.
Can't wait to read the one with A. Big brother.
Yikes.
What are you doing, step bro?
A will sit on the opposite one with the Major. And he just, like, tries to look like he's paying attention to you guys in the room, but all of you are so quiet he doesn't know where to look, so he's just, like, obviously off in the wrong direction. And he has, like, this, like, nervous smile on his face, and Cohen looks at him and just goes, "Hey, what? Why aren't you worried? Technically, on paper, you're Federation. Please don't say that in here. I'm worried they'll arrest me for going AWOL."
How deep is your prison pocket, eh?
I don't want to know.
Better you know now than later.
Benson looks at you all, just like, jeez, it's like someone died.
I mean, technically, all the people on the battlefield we just left did.
You know what I meant. You can relax. Standard operating procedure. No problem. If they had immediate worries about your team, you wouldn't be in this room. They would have taken you to the holding. Time just sort of tick, 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 tick as you're all waiting. Every once in a while, Benson tries to just, like, make conversation with you all, but as evident, you all seem to be keen on silence and minor acts of mischief. After a while, there's a knock on the door. And the door opens. And in comes this Federation commander. Benson immediately salutes and at attention. You see the Major, like, strain himself up. You can tell that from the last bits of everything going on, he's probably a bit sore in his leg. And he gives him a salute. You can see Lottie does like the whole like half-assed attention and wave. And Cohen and the Doc do actual salutes. What about the rest of you?
I simply just sit there and just give him a slight nod.
Okay.
I just look up, but I don't do anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna start
I'm gonna
flipping my. Oh wait, no, go ahead.
No, you first.
Go.
Flora.
I'm just giving her like a little wave.
just in your onesie, just little tiny wave.
Yep.
Wolfram.
I'm gonna start flipping my corner and just look over.
This commander looks amongst you all and is just like, well, I figured I'd come down to see for myself. Definitely looks like a team of mercenaries. We did a little bit of background work just to make sure everything was right. Lieutenant, at ease. I can see that you do, in fact, work for the Intelligence Bureau under Palmer. And from the notes that were left from Palmer before he went missing, there were multiple instances of where he worked alongside a group of, as he put it, hired guns and locals. I assume that would be you?
I simply nod.
All right, well. Given the situation and the information of the reports of what happened over at the intelligence base, not to mention the battlefield that we encountered you at, which, by the way, those soldiers will be back soon. Ours, not theirs, just to be clear, as a DM. You're free to rest up here at our facility for now. I do ask that you try not to go into any areas that you do not have clearance for. And if you by any chance need to use any of our facilities, please ask first. I do not mean the bathroom before anyone makes that comment as a DM. And if anyone needs to use any of our computer terminals, again, just ask one of our guards and they can escort you and keep watch with you. Just to make sure you don't go digging into our files.
Cool, where's the med bay?
Yes, I'd very much like to be able to get back to work, please. A doctor. Alright, well, if the two of you are looking for the med bay, that's actually very helpful right now. Our medical doctor is currently away, and we had a bit of a base accident needs to be taken care of. If you could look after a couple of my men and anyone who may be injured from the rescue op that we did for you, that would be very much appreciated. This guard here will escort you there. Lottie perks up and looks over and goes, is there any chance I might be able to use your fancy pants little hangar bay to do some work on our warships? We took a few hits.
I nod furiously.
Of course, yes. You can use our hangar bays and everything to do any work on your warships or your mobile suits. We have all the equipment here if need be. You can even raise up the suits if you need to get to any difficult locations. Oh, fantastic. Hey, Monqua, dear,
Yes, Lottie.
I was wondering, and she walks over to where you're sitting on the couch, and she leans down and puts her hands on the table in a very, inviting way, if you will, with her southern hospitality. And just looks up at you, and it's just like, do you think I could have a little fun with your toy?
I suppose, Lottie, if you want to.
Great. Now, as a DM, I can't remember. Do you still have the information that you got on the flight
blueprints?
Yeah, the
Yes.
blueprints. Okay.
Yeah.
She puts a hand out towards you and just goes, "Can I have the blueprints?"
I take the blueprints out of my, assume I have some sort of satchel or bag, and hand them to her.
Fantastic. By any chance, do you have any scrap you might not be needing? I guess if it's anything that's in our disposal, you can take it if you just need scrap. Just confused looking at her, she's like, fantastic. Major, I'm gonna want to talk and figure out a few plans with everybody before we all adjourn from this meeting. Okay. Now the major looks confused.
I raise an eyebrow.
I just sit there and smirk.
The base commander looks amongst you all and just goes, "Is there anything else you all might be needing for right now?"
Good.
Okay. Montclair.
I got nothing.
Okay. So Flora's basically going to want to be trying to work stuff in the hangar. Wolfram is going to want to head to the med bay with the doc. So the commander looks at you and goes, "All right. And do not think of it like we're holding you prisoner. You'd be in far less accommodating situations, but it is SOP for this facility. All guests have guards walk with them for your safety and ours. So there will be guards posted, and they know to basically just follow you. And if you have any questions, you can always ask them. Because, yes, it's a large facility, and I will not be able to give you all a guided tour. Anyway, I shall leave you to it. The guards will show you to your rooms as well. We have some guest quarters just down the hall from here. Basically, this whole area will be at your disposal for the time." And he nods to you all, gives a quick salute, and heads out the door. The guards are posted outside the door, and the door closes. Benson looks at you all and goes, "You guys need me here still? Sounds like you wanted to talk amongst each other."
I just look at Lottie and then the major.
All set here. All right, if you need me, just ask one of the guards that can radio for me. I'm gonna go see if I can get on one of the computers and report in. And put in all my reports of everything that happened at the facility. He gives you all a wave and a nod and heads out the door. Now it's just you guys and your lovely crew. And Lottie is sitting there looking devious and probably aroused as she stares at you all with an evil grin. "I have a plan, but I need your okay."
Oh, okay.
Y'all are so on edge. Come on, liven up, people. Since we have
I'm
access to the facilities and the equipment that we need, I don't need to go any crazy methods like we had to do with the old Komu home. After we're done with repairs, and she looks over at Flora, I think we might be able to take care of some upgrades. She slaps down the blueprints that you had, Monqua. Looks at Cohen and goes, "With your help, of course, dear. I think we might be able to upgrade our dear Monqua's mobile suit into this experimental configuration." It will cause us to have to utilize some resources that we have at our disposal. And that's why I need to know if it's alright with you all. See, I believe between the two DOPS and the Magella, I might be able to do these upgrades to make it so that Monqua's dear Goof here can fly. Flora, can you do me a favor and roll me either investigation or perception?
Is it mech related?
Yes, it is. You're looking at the blueprints.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Boop.
Whoop. 18.
Yeah.
So with that 18, while she's sitting there and talking, you're just staring at those blueprints, and you see some equations on this prototype flight goof blueprint that can help fix one of the things they couldn't figure out for your Dom prototype. I think you might be able to make the Dom's hover mechanics work.
Flora's just over here staring at these blueprints, like that GIF with all the like numbers floating in the air. Just, yes, if I do this, yeah, that should work with that. If I take that.
Monqua, with your keen eyes, you can see that Flora is also now running calculations and is getting excited. Though it does look like she didn't hear a word Lottie said in that whole spiel.
Well, Commander, what do you want to do? Do you want to lose these resources to possibly upgrade my suit?
Well, when it comes to combat, I usually keep you in command of that. Personally, I think with our Gallop and our Medea being on the battlefield now, that does help us out a lot in battle. Having those DOPS and the Magella were useful when we were incapable of fighting with them. But we just don't have the personnel to man all of it.
And I mean, it also would be useful to be able to deploy from the Medea without the need of the Medea actually having to land.
Yes. Burkhart chimes in. Yeah, but what about the second suit? What are you going to do about the second suit that's on the Medea? Cohen's looking at the blueprints and he's like, You know, I might be able to pull something out of that. I mean, we'll have a lot left over from just the base of the Magella, and I don't think we'd need all of the flight capability of these units to get your guff flying. Might be able to make some sort of flight platform. Could have the second suit basically right on top of it. I mean, it's an idea we could try. I mean, otherwise we'd just be scrapping it. What do you think, Lottie? I like where you're thinking. Though, I do wish we could just get more tank treads. But this could be fun. What do you say, team? Shall we trade in some of our resources and try and build these up? Laura, at this point, you are back to being able to understand what the heck's going on in the conversation. Do you want to input your thoughts?
What resources? We're upgrading things? Let's go. Yes.
Dear, were you not listening to me?
Scrapping one that
yes.
basically summarized.
She puts her hand. She puts her hands on her hips and is just like bends down at you because she's taller than you. Not much, but she is taller than you because I believe you're the shortest one here now. And she just looks down at you and is just like, "What is going through your mind, airhead?"
Well, you see, if we take this and that and it just goes off. And I believe it could work well with the Dom.
honey, simple terms. I don't understand your mumbo jumbo.
But yeah, what were you saying?
Flora,
Yeah.
we're gonna use these blueprints. We're gonna use the DOPS. We're gonna use the Magella flight tile, and we're gonna try and make it so the Goof can fly. With the leftover pieces, we should have more than enough to try and make some sort of flying platform. We'd still be able to use it like a jet for scouting operations, but it will not have combat capability. But I think we might be able to give it enough thrust that a suit could ride it.
Yeah, that could work too. Yeah.
What the heck are you talking about?
Nothing. I'll tell you later.
She leans in closer to you. What are you talking about doing with the Dom?
We'll get into it later.
Roll me a... What would it be? Wisdom save against Intimidate?
Something like that.
Give me a wisdom save.
Yep.
You immediately feel you have to spill the beans in layman's terms.
If only I knew what those layman's terms were.
Basically, you know that the DOP that you were testing for Xeon when you were deployed down here was a prototype. And one of the mechanics that was never functional, but had some of the pieces already in the legs, was a hover mechanic.
So I'm going to be like, okay, well, you see this part here? Well, for that flight capabilities, I could absolutely use that in the legs of the Dom to make it hover, which would help increase.
Wait a minute, the Dom's supposed to hover?
Well...
Is that why it had all those
thing.
extra thrusters in there?
Yeah. It's one of the things I've been, writing down that would help. Before, got reassigned, distracted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She then gets her devilish grin on her face again and turns back towards the whole group. I mean, the downside is if we do this while the repairs and upgrading's going on, we would be down to just steer Wolfram here and Marston to keep us protected. But we are in a base. I mean, trying to do anything like this would be pretty much impossible without these tools. It is at this point, as a DM, I'm letting you know that the NPCs will side with your decision as a group.
Well, Monqua's acting is subpar, so he needs all the help he can get.
I'm fine with whatever.
Wow.
Yeah, I just snap and look at Wolfram, just glaring at him.
And I just look back through the mask.
Monqua, perception based on sight. Legolas, what do your elf eyes see? Monqua,
21.
finally, after all this time, and after seeing what was under the mask, you finally, with your very keen eyes, keener than everyone else here, can actually see where the slits are in the mask, that you can actually see his pupils through the mask. So you can basically get an idea as to what kind of a face he's giving you under the mask now.
You know, Wolfram, you're right. I am subpar. I mean, I did see you just, knock down, I don't know, 8 or 10 planes. How did you do that again? You should probably share with everyone. That was a pretty impressive feat. I just smirk at him.
No, considering they're made by Xeon, I wouldn't be surprised if mechanical glitches are a thing of beauty.
Happening to 8 planes at once seems kind of unlikely.
Might have been a faulty batch.
I'll leave that to everyone else to decide whether or not that's bullshit or not.
I'm just looking between you two.
What's going on? Tension, drama?
Flora's not even fucking paying attention.
Wait, am I missing fanfic material?
Wolfram, can you give me perception?
There's my perception.
You notice a slight jolt from the Major. But he quickly recomposes himself.
Oh, well. Well, I guess it's time to end Monqua's fun.
Wait, are you gonna reveal it to the NPCs now?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, get all the
I
booze
can't
and won't let anyone have anything over him.
Can't wait for this.
Oh, he's already dead. He's gonna need a roll new character after this. He's got 2 people in the room that are probably gonna murder him on sight.
Yep. One with a wrench, one with a needle. Or a scalpel.
I'm gonna put my hand on the side of the mask. And then groan. Yeah, can we hurry this up? I would like to visit at Medbay rather soon.
Deception. Advantage. Oh my god.
Don't think you need.
Okay, if any of the players want to try and roll against that deception, I think you guys don't need to because you already know the truth. The only thing you notice is that Cohen looks at you with concern for the pain. Lottie is way too ingrained into her devious plot to tear apart all of your resources while you're at this base. And the Major just sort of is staring you down, giving you the think we need to talk at some point, look. And the doc runs right up to you,
Uh-oh.
Oh shit!
grabs your arm, and goes, "You're in pain? Come on, we gotta get to that med bay. I'm taking a look. We're gonna get you healed up. Let's go. Come on."
Oh, she's gonna make him take off the mask. Oh shit!
I willingly let the
cannot
dog.
wait.
I'm willingly letting the dog drag me by my arm, and I'm just going to look back at Monqua. You can tell I have a shit-eating grin.
Now, of course, I would just be looking back at him smirking because I think he put himself in a more difficult situation than he realized. So, who's got one on who now?
All right, so the
Let
two
the
of them.
pissing contest begin.
The two of them are heading off to the med bay. Two of them are heading off to the med bay. The rest of you are still in this room. Major looks around and
that's
goes.
absolutely going in the fanfic.
The Major looks amongst all of you and just after clearing his throat, just. Well, that aside, I think you're all in agreement. Then we're gonna tear down most of our resources, repair up, and see what we can do about the suits. Zach, why don't you get yourself some rest? That way, if anything happens, you'll be ready.
All right.
And it's up to you if you want to go rest in a bed, or maybe take a walk outside or something. I don't know where they'll let you go. But do try and get some sleep.
You say so.
Are you acting like there's something new bothering you?
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm just he's just so on edge because he's in the space, even though they reassured us.
Okay.
Yeah. He also probably still has some battle high going on.
All right. And Major looks at Flora, Lottie, and Cohen and goes, "All right, three of you, get to work. See if they might be able to provide some of their mechanics to help with the repairs while you're working on your projects." Can do, sir.
Good.
She grabs both Cohen and Flora in her arms,
Ooh.
almost like lifting you both up, and goes, "Let's go!" and starts dragging you.
Onward!
I just shake my head slightly at that.
They leave the room. Guards go with them. So you guys are now out of the scene. Zach, do you head out now?
Yes.
Where do you want to
well.
go?
I shall ask to be escorted to wherever the guest quarters are.
Okay. One of the guards goes, "Oh, yeah, this way, sir. Come on." As he's walking with you.
Thanks.
Yeah. As he's walking with you down the hall, I'm going to pause on the scene here at the room. As he's walking with you, you can tell that this is like a young 17-year-old. He's very chipper. And he looks up at you and he looks over at you and he's just like, "You know, you guys seem a lot nicer than I pictured mercenaries looking. Got some cool outfits, too."
New to this war?
Oh no, I've been fighting for the past few months. I sort of
Never seen
enlisted.
mercenaries before.
Oh, not here where we're posted. We've definitely heard stories of a lot of mercenary squads out there. They usually seem like real tough assholes who just sort of, I don't know. You guys just sort of seem a bit different. Like you're not like bad mercenary.
I mean, we just do whatever it takes to get paid. We
Oh,
do
that's
dirty work, though.
That's fair. I mean, that's why I signed up. I'm sending money back home to my family.
That's nice.
Yeah, they live in this little town. Town of, I can't remember the name of the town you guys protected. I
Does the town
don't.
even have a name?
Might not
Did we name the
have.
town? I don't fucking remember, actually.
I don't think
It
we ever
doesn't have
gave
a
the town a
name.
real name.
I don't think we did.
No,
didn't have
I'm
a
pretty
name.
certain we didn't.
Okay, we
But
have to make sure it up.
all right, guys. Table talk time. What do we call the town? Little Rock.
I don't know.
Dust
I'm just
Bowl.
here. I'm
Didn't
just
know
here writing
Arkansas
out
was in
this.
Africa.
Yeah, we're in Africa, so
I mean, I don't. Just a fucking name for it. Doesn't matter.
All right, guys. It's Town T.
God damn it.
No, we're not. We're not doing that.
We're not doing that. Tiny
I
Richard's
knew that was going to happen.
Tiny Richard's town.
hold on, I'm doing a name generator.
Okay.
Got Alhoza, Babo,
What's Babo stand for?
type them all. I fucking don't know.
Babo stand for? Babo. Meaning. What did you generate it as?
It's like North African. It's a name generator, so I don't know. It may not be. Not sure how accurate it is.
I mean, Babo is close to Babu, which is grandfather. Or
Yeah, sure, why not?
or
That makes
willing
sense.
or willing in West African. There we go. That works.
Okay.
We'll call it
Okay. Babo.
Babu. There we go. So it's
Babo.
Babo.
Yeah.
Okay,
There goes-
Babo then.
Yeah, I send it back to my family in Babo.
We've been there.
Oh, you have? Oh, did you meet my parents?
Do they work in a shop?
They run the bar.
Oh. I see. Yeah, I met the bartender at least. I think I also briefly met the cook.
Ah, so you met them both.
Yeah, Monquois knows him better than I do.
Ah, cool. I'm gonna see if he might have some time to chat later on. I hope they're doing well. I hope everything's good back home.
Last I checked, they seem to be okay.
I heard rumors that there was some troubles at some of the smaller towns with, like, you know, AWOL soldiers being assholes.
Yeah, that did happen. We took care of some of them.
Oh, you did? Oh, thanks.
Well, we're using town for our resources, so
Oh, that's... Wait, you mean like fairly or...
early. We
Oh.
protect the town. They help us out.
Oh, okay. You know what? You guys are good guys. Anyway, here's your room. And he opens the door, and it's twice the size of the room that you're used to having. With everything you need, a shower, all that stuff. And he goes, "Here, you can rest here, and if you need anything, I'll be posted right outside.
Thanks.
If you want to go anywhere, just let me know. I know all the cool spots."
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I mean, if you helped out my folks, do what I can for you.
Okay. I just nod awkwardly and I walk in. And the door closes.
All right, you are in a room. It is nice and comfy, and do what you want in there.
I'm going to take the major's advice and pass the fuck out in the bed.
You've been running on adrenaline for so long. The moment that you get your heavy equipment off of you and sit on that bed and put your head on that pillow, you immediately pass out like on a cloud.
Yep. It's not a rain cloud this time.
No, it's a normal white fluffy cloud of happiness and joy. And then you have some
Yeah, sure.
dreams.
Dreams.
Meanwhile, back in the room, it's just the Major, Monqua, and Good old A staring off into the corner.
I keep forgetting about A.
Ouch.
And then I laugh when I realize he's there.
Damn.
And the Major is staring at you intently as I slowly try and look for a track. Where did I put you? Where the hell did it go? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh, is it in here? It might be in here. Yes, it's in here. Okay. And he's just staring at you intently. Report, please.
Sure. So we went to the town after hearing about the disturbance. That's when we ran into Palmer's forces. They had claimed that they had captured Max, so we went to their base. Turns out it was true. They had him in a cell. We attempted to interrogate, but really didn't get anywhere. Sort of discovered that Max is pretty much unhinged at this point. I don't know what happened to him, or if he's under the influence of something. I'm not sure. And then it turns out that Max apparently had tried to set this trap for Palmer, but instead it got sprung on us instead. And he had his forces infiltrate the base, and then they tried to do a takeover, or at least an attack.
What happened during the incident?
Well, we made an attempt to try and escape, and then we were unfortunately caught in some sort of mind game with your daughter.
You see him jolt and look down. Sorry.
It's not your fault.
What happened in the mind game?
I mean, I can only speak of what happened to me, but basically it kept trying to use my guilt of Vikenti's death to try and get me to either go insane or hurt myself or something. But I was able to maintain my resolve for most of it, but I didn't really break out until Wolfram was able to shake me from my hallucination.
Oh, how do you do that? And he's giving you a deep stare right now.
Well, he noticed I was not responding to him, so he walked up to me and touched me, and I sort of snapped out of it.
Mm-hmm. Anything else of note take place?
And after that, we regrouped with some of the Federation's men. They had mentioned that they were notified that some forces were trying to get into their computer system. So we went into their computer room, killed a bunch of Jackal soldiers, and we then wiped out their system so that no one could get any information. And then we made our regroup to the hangar, where we found Max escaping into a GAU, and then he left a bunch of soldiers for us to fight, hoping to delay us long enough so we could get caught in the bombing. But that didn't happen.
That would be when we caught up with you.
Yep.
So, theories on how Wolfram was able to take down all those fighters?
I mean, there was that sandstorm. Maybe the turbines in those stops just couldn't handle the sand.
Deception.
Hard to say.
Deception. Thought we all agreed no secrets.
I sort of sigh.
I'm
What
sorry,
I'm about
Major.
to say. What?
What? Oh. Sorry. Nothing? A's looking nervous.
What I'm about to say can't leave this room. And that includes you, A.
I don't know what we're all talking about.
Good work, A. I like your attitude. Wolfram isn't Wolfram, sir.
Mm-hmm. You don't mean... And you see like a mixture of joy, anger, and sorrow on his face, just bouncing around.
I simply just nod at his guess.
That's a load off my shoulders.
What the hell are you talking about?
What? I was trying to keep quiet about it this whole time.
What do you mean, A?
I'm blind. I know how you all act on my other senses. His gait, his walk, the way he breathes. I knew immediately it was him. He was hiding it, so I didn't say anything. I don't know why he was hiding it.
Unfortunately, I can't answer that either.
God, I thought I was in trouble. The Major just looks over at him and goes, "You knew?" I mean, think about it. It's because of Vikenti that I'm able to walk. All those sessions, him basically being right next to me, using his weird new typey bullshit to mess around with me. Yeah, it kind of stuck with me to remember that stuff. Almost like how, normal sight would make you remember a face. For me, it was, I don't really have that option, so I remembered, his breathing, his the way he walked, the way he sort of like pauses. Yeah, his voice sounds a bit different, more raspy, but he still had enough similarities. It was either him or a very, very weird coincidence. Oh, the doc's not gonna like that, is she? Can we not tell the doc that I knew?
We can keep that out.
I feel like she might re-break my legs. Fine. Any idea why he's... Who else knows?
The entire mobile suit team knows. Because when he broke me out of my hallucination, he took his mask off. In fact, I almost thought he was part of the hallucination. I almost shot him.
Well, that would have been very awkward.
Yep. And I'm going to guess Grandpa knows, but I haven't had a chance to speak to him about it. But I'm pretty certain he knows.
The Major pauses for a moment, stares off to the side, and goes, "Fucking old bastard." That's why he had their newest recruit join him when he came to us. Of course he knew. Give him a whack for me. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but do it. Alright, well... I don't know why he's still keeping it a secret, but...
Well, he specifically told me not to tell anybody else, so I'm... As much as I don't want to respect that, I'm doing what he asks. Because heaven forbid he uses new type powers to make me shit my pants or something.
Or make your fly go down. What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
None of us know. Anyway. Alright, well... Tell him not to keep it a secret for long, because... I also don't want the doc kicking my ass.
I like how we're all worried about the doc, but I'm more worried about Lottie.
I mean... We'll have time to run. She'll be busy beating on him.
That's fair.
The doc... I'm pretty sure the doc could hit all of us at once. She's got range attacks. Speaking of the doc, let's pan on over to good old Wolfram and the doc. Heading to the med bay. What shall we use for the med bay? We'll use the same thing that we used to use. Wolfram, you sneeze randomly. Someone must be talking about you.
Damn Monqua.
Do you have a cold? We'll take care of that.
No, just dust.
Anyway, so the two of you get to the med bay. The guards let you know they'll be right outside if you need anything. And you head into the med bay. What are you doing?
I'm gonna sit in a chair, push on the right side of my mask, and a little... Kind of like, you know how you had the USB drive doors?
Okay.
And like a thin glass vial pops out. I'm gonna take it out of the mask and I'm gonna hold it up. Yeah, could you just fill this up with pain medication?
Jesus, how many of these do you go through?
Not that many. It's just desert's not really fun for me.
Yeah, I imagine heat makes burns hurt more. See here, run over to the desk and start taking care of that. Comes back over and gives it to you.
I'm gonna push it back in the little compartment. Kind of push and you hear a little chunk for the door to it to close, and the mask is... Ah, that's better.
When's the last time you cleaned the wound?
Yesterday at the Palmer base.
Do you want me to clean it for you?
As fun as that would be, I'm gonna say no.
Okay, what about your other burns?
I guess.
Because essentially, how did we describe it? You have burns on your arms, Some on your back, some on your chest, right?
Yeah.
He's like, all right, since I know there's no way you cleaned the wounds on your back, spin around, take the shirt off, I'll clean them.
Wow, Doc. At least buy me dinner first if you're gonna ask me to take my clothes off.
Bops you in the back of the head.
Ow. Okay, okay. I'll take my gloves off, my trench coat, the shirt.
Question, Mr. Mystery Man. Did you have any telltale signs on your upper body before?
Nope.
Okay.
I was a clean man.
All right, well.
Thank God for that.
The doc's sitting there taking care of your wounds. Jeez. This is what happens when a cockpit bursts, huh?
Oh, cockpit bursts and then you ride it into the ground and then roll out of it and tumble into the sand a bit?
Surprised your legs are fine.
I never miss a leg day.
She chuckles. Finishes up with the back and moves to the arms. So she has you basically turn back towards her again. And you can see she has like a stupid little smile on it.
I can't imagine cleaning burn wounds is that much fun.
Oh, sorry, just remembering when I took care of my little brother.
And at this moment, I know I'm gonna be in intense pain.
Oh, really? Are you saying you want to roll a con save?
No, I'm saying somebody's gonna do something stupid since I don't have complete and total control over them.
What, the doc?
No. The other one.
In that case, give me a wisdom save. Oh, you got some real dizziness and pain in that head of yours. As it's been a while since it's been quiet. You can just hear in your head, quite loudly, God damn it, Vic, what the hell? How long are you gonna let my sister suffer like this?
Now, is anything I say just gonna be in my mind?
Yeah, whatever you say will be in your mind. Though that headache is gonna be noticeable to her.
I am going to backhand him.
Yep.
Like I want a choice. It's not my fault your sister's a goddamn ninja with a scalpel.
Do you think it's gonna be better the longer she waits?
Well, how do you want me to break it to you? I'm kind of in a vulnerable state right now.
Yeah, I know. If anything, this is probably the best time for her to know.
Well, then why don't you be a wingman and get your ass out here and help me?
If only I could!
You can materialize for 5 seconds.
I probably could! While you're having this argument and you're getting dizzy and whatnot, you start to feel faint. And the doc looks up at you and goes, everything all right? And she has her hand on the back of your head, holding you up. That's a hell of a headache or whatever going on.
Yeah.
Take
Might
it.
be dehydrated.
All right. She raises the back of the medical bed chair thing and rests her head on it and goes, all right, you just sit right there. I'm gonna go get you some. You taking anything for those?
Not that I know of. It was just mostly the pain medication.
She gets a glass of water and hands it to you.
I take the glass of water.
How are you drinking it?
I would like a straw, please.
Roll me a flat d20. Let's see if there's a straw. There are no straws. She's rifling through a bunch of desks and everything, trying to find them. At which point, give me a wisdom save. Oh, your head's killing as you, in a moment, just see your good buddy Vic. Or, sorry, Rick. I keep mixing the two for some reason. Good buddy Rick sitting there going, "Hey, Vic." Holding this bag of straws in his hands and throws it out into the trash bin. You wanted a wingman.
I'm just intensely looking at him like, I swear to God, I'm gonna find a way to kill I'm gonna find a way to kill you again.
He giggles and no longer manifests as the doc misses it.
What a dick.
And you just hear him giggling in the back of your mind going, I mean, someone's gotta mess with my sis. It's a brother's duty.
You are so gonna pay for this later.
She comes back over and is just like, I'm sorry, I can't find any.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Look worse. Are you okay? What's going on?
There was an asshole in this room.
What? And she's like looking around. Now, as your DM, I want to ask, do you want this to be the moment or not?
I mean, I really don't have a choice because extenuating circumstances right now have pinned it all in this moment.
I mean, you can tell me yes or no. That's why I'm asking you right now.
I go with the roll of the dice. The roll of the dice have predicted.
All right,
this.
then, let's find out what happens. Give me a flat d20. You're rolling against me. I'll even roll it where...
Oh,
I'll even roll it where people can see it.
if he rolls a
Rip.
1, I'm gonna laugh.
Right?
Come on, one.
But what if he rolls a 2?
Okay, I had something that could have saved you from having to reveal it at this moment, but you wanted it to be a die roll. There you go. She just goes, come on, you have to take that mask off and drink some of this water if you're that dehydrated. I don't know what you're so worried about. I've seen worse.
I'm going to raise my hand and put it on her shoulder.
She like glances down at your hand and looks back at you confused.
Closer.
What do you need?
I'm gonna give her a hug.
Okay, she hugs you back awkwardly.
I heard Dare first, man.
Hey, do you guys
Only
hear
a
that?
hug, you pervs.
Do you guys hear that? That's the sound of a ship setting sail.
That's the sound of somebody's gonna shit their pants later in this campaign.
Huh, weird.
I mean, you do you.
Fast forward to the moment when we tell me to rewind to this moment for Monqua shitting his pants constantly due to Vicenti. Anyway, so she's hugging you right now, so your heads are next to each other in the hug.
I'm just going to start apologizing.
Go for it. I'm listening.
Sorry?
What are you sorry for?
You'll know.
Wolfram, I'm confused. Are you okay?
Go ahead with the mask.
Okay. She goes to remove the mask, and you can hear in your head, you're gonna get your ass kicked.
I'm going to put my mind's hand on Rick and go, guess what, buddy? If I'm going to feel pain, I'm transferring it to YouTube, so enjoy.
Wait, you could do that?
Yep.
Oh, shit, no, wait! At this moment, she takes the mask off.
Dun, dun, dun.
Describe what she sees.
The burnt vestige of a once proud man hiding in shame.
I'm just picturing you with like the, oh shit, look on your face, just like...
And shame and fear.
You'd be sweating if your sweat glands weren't burned. As she removes the mask and sees this, roll me a flat d20. Okay, I'm gonna need you to do me a real big favor here, Habuza. I need you to roll a dex save. As you barely at the last moment manage to catch her as she faints. In your head.
Look what you did now.
Me? You!
Oh, yeah, me, because I totally pushed this into this way, huh? Who threw the goddamn straws away?
Look, better question, is she alive?
She just fainted. I'm gonna down the glass of water, and I'm gonna put her in the bed instead of me.
And I assume put the mask back on.
Yes.
And we'll pause on that scene for the moment as we head back over to the hangar. Let's go to front. There we go. So meanwhile in the hangar, Flora, you arrive at the hangar with Cohen and Lottie, and is there anything you want to roleplay as you start getting to work?
Well, I assume we could talk with the guards as we're walking over here.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys do here? Like, when you're not doing, like, the war thing? You do anything fun? Drink any alcohol? Like...
I mean, we have a little, enlisted bar on base. The officers have their own little, mess that they can go to as well, but, it's not a bad base. For the most part, we provide support for different fronts and try and keep ourselves as low profile as possible. Which, surprisingly, with the amount of munitions that we have access to, we tend to go pretty unnoticed, which is nice. Though I can't say that'll be the case with how close your attack came to the base.
Yeah, but you are pretty well situated in this area. Natural defenses and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, we are prepared if anything happens.
And how's the food here?
I mean, it's military.
Ah, the hardtack.
Oh no, we're not a mobile team. We get the typical stews and stuff like that. It's not bad.
Nice.
It's no mom's home cooking, but it'll do. The guys that are mobile have it harder, you know. Hardtack, dry food, all that crap. Lottie just goes, you said there's a bar. Are we allowed to go to the bar? I mean, Commander didn't say no. I can double check for you.
I mean, we are supposed to check in.
Yeah, well, I'll find out if it's all right if you guys want to go there for a break or something. Cohen looks at him and just goes, hey, I know your commander said no computer, like, try to limit computer usage, but can I at least get a computer that's for hooking up to the machines for maintenance? I'm gonna need that. This time one of the, you guys are walking into the hangar and one of the mechanics walks over and goes, I already got reported in on what's going on. Yeah, we've got computers specifically for that. You don't have to worry about that. They're not on the network. Oh, great. Damn. And Lottie smacks him and goes, you don't always have to go digging, do you? It's my job. Fine, I'll focus on the work. So, yeah, you've got a mechanic in front of you that's in charge of the bay, so would you like to speak with them? Because as the player, it is all hinging on your RP.
Okay, so I have multiple projects, but we have like a main project that we're working on, right, Lottie?
Oh yeah, we're gonna be working on a few things.
And we're gonna need maybe some help, maybe some materials. Like, you got that on hand? Is that gonna be available to us?
Well, I was told by the commander that you guys can use our equipment, and anything that's set for scrap that we were getting ready to just ship out for recycling or disposing. We can't afford to use any of our actual resources, though, Anya, so I hope that'll do for you. Oh, that'll work fine, dearie. Don't worry. I can make wonders out of nothing. That's good.
We've done more on less.
That's good. That's good. What are you working on? That way, you know, do you need my team helping you with that, or? I know we've been ordered to take care of the repairs on your ships.
Buddy, how much help do we want from them? Like, how much do we want to?
If we can get enough people, we could probably get this all done in like a week or so.
Yeah, but how hands-on do we want them?
I mean, at this point, I think getting it done quicker is more important.
Right, yeah.
Why are you being hush-hush about it? What's so weird about what you're working on?
It's a surprise.
He looks at you and the guard looks at you. I think we're going to need a bit of clarity on that one if we know what it is you need us doing.
Well, we're going to be upgrading the you're not remembering the name. We're going to be upgrading the Guff, possibly the Dom, a few other minor projects.
Tearing down the Dops and the Magella.
Yeah.
Cohen goes, and if possible, I have something I'm going to try and make with the leftovers, basically. And the mechanic looks at you.
Man, you know how to make things?
Cohen just slowly turns his head at you and just goes, who do you think takes care of all the computer work on your machines?
Fair point.
Flicks your head. The head mechanic.
I assumed it was automated at this point.
The head mechanic just looks at you all and just goes, All right. Do you have any blueprints or anything that we're working on, for working on this? Give us an idea as to what we're doing for upgrades.
I believe you have them, Lottie.
Again, I'm hinging it off of you, so she's handing them over as soon as you say that she can.
Yeah, yeah. If we want their help, yeah, we gotta show them the blueprints, right?
All right. Here they are, and I think as soon as you take a look, if you have a keen eye like I feel like you do, Sugar, you're gonna be excited about this too. He rolls his eyes, grabs the blueprints, and as he's looking it over with, like, you know, sort of exasperated eyes, halfway
I'm
through...
gonna stare at him with excitement.
Halfway through, his eyes just light up. Reaches into his chest pocket, pulls out a little whistle, and does a couple beeps on it. Just beep, beep. There's my whistle. I hope you all enjoyed it.
It was beautiful.
The other mechanics walk over, and they're like, yeah, boss, what's going on? I understand we're going to be doing some repair work on our guests' warships, but what do you need us for? He looks over at them, flips the blueprints around, and goes, Christmas came early this year, boys. They all get excited. Cohen just like puts his hand to his head and goes, oh my god, all mechanics are like this, aren't they?
So
What a
let's go
bunch of
36
nerds!
hours without sleep. Yeah!
And you can see like this team of like a dozen or so engineers just like get all excited and they're like, all right guys, we're gonna be working in shifts. We're gonna get this job done. Team B, you're going to be working on the repairs for this vehicle. Team C, you're going to be working on repairs for this vehicle. Team A, you're with me and these guys here. We're going to start working on tearing down all the machines and everything and start getting all these parts lined up, and we're going to figure this out. And they just start moving like a well-oiled machine of happy little bees getting ready to start ripping everything apart. Cohen is just sitting there, hand in his head. Or head in his hands. I'm having a strunk. And Lottie is super excited and she's like, all right, gentlemen, just call me mistress and we're gonna get this job done.
Yes, mistress.
And Cohen's just like, you're enjoying this too much. Both of you. I'll get to work. Is there anything further you want to point out at this time?
No, but I'd probably first work on Misa, because we're gonna need all the help.
Yeah. One of the younger engineers comes over and starts helping you with it, and he just starts, while he's working on it with you, just regaling stories of how he built one for his little brother.
You built, so what did you add to it? Because this thing just keeps eating sand, and I don't know what's the problem.
Oh, that's simple. This model in particular likes to eat up materials that are unnecessary so that it can internalize the materials into ammunition that it can use. Did you not know it could shoot?
Is that what that extra thing was for? I just thought that was there just in case you needed it for something else later.
Yeah. I mean, you know, for my little brothers, his specifically soaks up water and squirts them with it. But, I mean, with a little tinkering, you could use this as a weapon.
Interesting.
Yeah, and he just, like, starts showing you, like, different things that you didn't have hooked up in there.
I thought that was a grounding pipe.
Oh, it's double-purposed.
Oh my god. Well, this explains a lot, actually. It was very gunked up in there.
Oh, you probably just never had it set to actually use it, so it kept doing the protocol to ingest it, and then it didn't have anything to do with it.
That would explain a lot, yeah.
I'm gonna break out of the RP for a moment to actually address chat on that one. Because Robo is very confused. In the system, the engineer's mascot can be used in combat and has its own weapon. So we haven't been using that this whole time. So this is my way of bullshitting it.
And it's just been eating dirt and pancakes and syrup and liquids.
Exactly.
And now we know why.
Yeah, all the sand, it like melt it down and turn it into like glass bullets and shit. Think of it like the Fallout rocket launcher.
Just me inside this going, well, that explains what these are for. I just assumed they were like little memorial bullets.
See, most normal engineers would probably have it shoot like a laser or something, or give it ammunition. Now, Fangs is weird. It just kept role-playing that it ate everything, so we're going with that. Roll with it. Who cares?
Chaos.
I had to turn my AC up. I mean, come on, it's not the craziest thing we've done in this. Must I remind everyone of the Komu tank?
And it won't be the craziest thing, you know, that ends this. That's coming.
Yeah. So, you're going to be tinkering on that for a while. Is there anything further you want there? Or are you good at this moment?
Once that gets done, I'm going to go straight into helping the Guff.
Okay. Okay.
And I didn't lie, she's gonna go so many hours without sleep.
So we'll head back to the room. Because I'm sure Zach right now is asleep.
Yeah.
Yep. So meanwhile, back at the room. Monqua, what shall you be doing?
I probably would have left at this point unless there was more conversation to be had.
Oh, I'm basically just flashing over to right when that last conversation ended.
Okay.
Like, all these things are happening around the same time, basically. So, you're gonna get up, and what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get up and, well, Commander, if you don't need me for anything else, I'm gonna go out and have a smoke.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some rest myself, and probably get my leg, looked at by the doc. Been really giving me issue lately. Probably got some sand in there or something.
All right.
And A is just staring at you. Well, I guess slightly above you.
Well, what do you want to do, eh?
I mean, wouldn't mind going and taking in the sights if I can come with you.
You can't see, eh?
You know what I mean. Feel the sun on my face.
All right, whatever. Come on.
That is, of course, if you don't have a problem with me coming with you. I don't know if you want to be alone.
I mean, technically, I'm not going to be alone because I'm pretty certain we're going to have a shadow anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
I mean, fair. Major nods and goes, alright, you two have fun. Gets off and grabs one of the guards to take him over to the med bay, and the last guard looks at you two. Where to?
Outside the hangar bay. I want to have a smoke.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can take you to a good spot. Let's move these out of the way for now. And you know what? For funsies, let's throw your tokens in there. I'm going to need Jewel, and I'm going to need Jewel, and I'm going to need we'll go with Jewel. And he basically takes you out over by the small entrance over here. Just pick your spot.
Sorry.
As you guys come over, it's like a smaller little hangar spot. Just room for like a single type of craft. And you actually see they're doing some prep work inside. So right now the bay door is open and you can see a different looking Medea type craft outside.
That's an interesting aircraft. What's that?
Oh, it's our armored transport. Similar to the Medea, but has a little bit more defensive capabilities and a little more speed. Other than that, basically the same payload. Same amount of hangar space, too. They're more expensive, so they're not as mass-produced.
Interesting.
We keep this one over here in this hangar just because it's used for transporting the commander or any other higher personnel. Usually to different briefings that can't be done remote. You really never seen one?
First time.
Yeah, it's weird to me why we don't use them on the front line more often. I mean, not exactly an attack vehicle, but certainly would be easier to rearm the brothers in the front with these as opposed to the regular ones. But I guess with the regular ones, you can pump out probably like 3 of those for every one of these. So
Makes sense.
quantity over quality, I guess, in that situation. And he pulls out a cigarette and holds his like little pack over to you if you want one.
I'd take one. I pull out my blue rose lighter and light it up. Do you want a cigarette, eh?
Oh no, I'm good. Just enjoying the sun.
All right.
Give me perception, keen eyes.
$23.
Beautiful. Oh, did you finally figure out how to roll with advantage?
Yeah, I use it's his code.
Ah, cool. So, as you light with your blue rose lighter, you can see the guard eyeing the lighter as he lights his own.
You all right there, soldier?
He slow blinks and his eyes come up to you and he's just like, so you're mercs?
I prefer a private military company, but yes.
Any tie-in with that?
We've run into them a couple of times. They've asked us to do some quick jobs.
Okay.
Got this as a sort of a side prize, I guess, as you will.
I can't remember. That's not a deception, is it? No, it is, because you had that from your grandpa. Give me a
No,
deception.
technically, I was given to me by the commander.
True, yes. But it was a keepsake from
But-
your grandpa.
Yeah, but I'm definitely straplining.
Yeah. Give me deception. Well, he believes your story. He goes, well, hope Dietrich's doing all right.
Oh, you met Dietrich?
Yeah, I guess you can say that. And he scratches at his neck, and you see as he like pulls the collar of his like uniform back, you can see a blue rose pin.
Oh fuck! Are they infiltrated in here? Oh god damn! Oh, I see.
Yeah. Don't worry. There's nothing happening. Just you know, sometimes people like to hear news.
Well, the last time I spoke to him, he was pretty good.
That's good. That's good. Last time I heard anything from them, they were a bit scatterbrained, I guess you could say.
Yeah, they definitely were in a rough patch when we found him.
Yeah. Well, I hope they everything turns out well for them, because it's been mighty lonely here. I'm not even gonna make you roll insight on that. I think you can tell what he means by that. He's the only one here.
Yeah.
If you happen to get in contact with my buddy or any of our mutual friends, just like let them know I'm still here. Miss him.
Can I have a name?
Charlie.
All right. Well, if I happen to run into them again, I will let them know about you.
You're welcome, Fangs. You're welcome. So I know what she's gonna do about it. Fangs just like NPCC.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, and he's just like looking at you and goes, oh, and there's a really nice spot that you can like really like get out of like the heat, get a little bit of shade if you just come over here. He looks at the other guards and waves at them and shows them the cigarette, and they like wave back, and he leads you around this little corner here. Do you follow? A does.
Yeah, because I don't want A getting hurt.
Okay, he gets around the corner and goes, sorry, not many blind spots. This is usually where I go to whenever I try and report. I've got some news, but I haven't been able to get a hold of anybody. From what I've gathered, the intel passing through the base, Federation has a new weapon. A few new weapons, actually. Unfortunately, they seem to be a bit, well, Xeon discovered them. They had a run-in with the Red Comet.
Running with the Red Comet, then the weapon's surely destroyed.
Surprisingly, no. But they did get pushed off course when trying to re-enter. From what I understand, they're up in North America somewhere. What I hear is they might be running into the crosshairs of Garma soon.
Interesting.
From what I understand, this new weapon is apparently a new warship that can do both space and Earth with re-entry. And they have a new mobile suit. From what I'm understanding from the excitement from some of the techies, I think it's called like a Gundam or something.
Roll credits.
Sounds like a beast. But the real problem is there were 8 of them made. One of them was sadly destroyed. And basically pieces kept for extra parts for the one that's on that vessel. But one of them's unaccounted for.
Really?
Yeah. And judging
Any
by
ideas
the
where it last was?
Unfortunately, no. Judging by the people you were running into, if they were able to get any information out of the other base that you came from, they might be aware of it as well. I'd recommend right now, since, you know, it seems like both of our teams are in a little bit of a rough patch, maybe buddying up with the commander here, and maybe you'll be able to do some mutual work for each other, and they might be able to give you some intel.
Noted.
I mean, worst case scenario, that thing needs to be destroyed. Best case scenario, recaptured by anyone other than them. I've heard the reports of some of the crazy shit this black team is doing. From what I understand, they've been a real thorn in our side as well.
Yeah.
And I'm going to guess, but judging by the fact that you know that his name is Dietrich, that you're a bit more trusted. Normally he has everyone believing that his name is Raphael.
Yeah. We've done a lot to earn his trust.
That's good, that's good. Hope the old man's doing alright too.
You know about the old man?
Well, yeah. Him and Dietrich put me on this job.
Well, the old man is here.
He's here?
Yeah.
Where is he? You guys don't have his suit with you. Do you?
No, he's in a new suit now, and I point over to the bay. If the bay's open, you can see people obviously working on the guff that's just sitting there.
Oh yeah, the bay's open.
Okay, yeah, I sort of just point over. Yeah, he's over there.
Sion gave you a great cover. Producing a blue suit. Beautiful. Alright, well. Wonder if he's... Well, I mean, if he's with you, then that means he's probably also doesn't have contact with them either. Well, if you do get in contact with them, just pass the word on for me.
Of course.
Been holding on to that juicy information for a few days. What happened anyway? Last bit of news that I got was everyone was going quiet and they were gonna have to regroup. What happened?
Several of their outline bases kept getting destroyed, and they were trying to regroup. Unfortunately, they ended up accidentally getting attacked by the Dark Squad.
Oh.
Fortunately, we were there when they ended up trying to attack Dietrich and everyone else.
That's good. Well, I'm glad to know that some of them survived.
So as far as I'm aware, Dietrich's out there trying to collect what's still around.
Wait, so if Dietrich and the old man are separated, what happened with that? Wait a minute. It sort of just clicks for him and he stares at you. You the kid?
Maybe.
The old man was always going on about his grandson.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, pleasure to meet you.
It's nice meeting you too.
Hands you a little slip of paper that has his personal frequency and just goes, if you need anything, try and hit that up. I check it a few times a day. Pretty much this is where I go for my smoke breaks, and I'm always checking it. See if anyone needs see if anyone's calling in.
All right. I pocketed it.
All right. Is there anything further you want to do during this time? Since I sort of took up the time for that little plot.
No, I really didn't have anything special going on other than smoking a cigarette. I mean, at some point I want to talk to Gramps, but right now he is completely surrounded by people and not a good time.
Yeah, but, you know, the opportunity may arise at some point.
Yep.
All right. We'll cut off of that. And we'll take a... Well, let me ask first before we take our little break. Does anyone have anything they want to do during this day?
I mean,
Everyone all set right now?
Yep.
All right. I'm assuming that Wolfram is waiting until the doc wakes up to further anything there. Wolfram? Did we lose Habuza?
he's on the call. Might like step away.
Okay, so we'll take a quick break. So everyone, we'll be back in just a few minutes. I was a little late on swapping over to the Blue Rose music there, and I apologize. But we'll be right back, everyone. Enjoy a few minute break, and we'll be right back.
All right, I'm back.
New meds are always fun, Jordan. New meds are always fun. How you all doing? Hi, Mimi. Am I the first one back? Le gasp.
No,
Oh.
I said I was back.
Oh, I didn't even hear
The
anything.
whole time.
Oh, wait, so you heard me trying to talk to you?
No, I got right back after that. I
Oh.
heard a loud bang and thought my mom fell off the ladder while painting.
Oh, okay. I assume, judging by your current tone, she's fine?
Yeah, she has some anger issues, and the ladder was in her way, so she pushed it and it cracked against the wall.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Who's anger issues in your family? Never.
I would never have guessed.
Hi, Mimi. Y'all enjoying all the lore drops? All right, I'll take that as a no.
Oh, I was distracted.
What?
Welcome back, thanks. I said, are you all enjoying all the lore drops?
Yeah.
The lore?
The lore of the war.
The lore.
Lore.
The lore!
I'm just mutant, so I can eat this Rice Krispie bar.
Fangs is eating!
Oh my god.
Yay! I don't care that it's
It's
a
a
Rice Krispie bar.
miracle.
It's food. I'll take it. I love the war drops. God damn it. Anyway. So if we are
War
all...
was dropped in the form of a colony.
got him. So
yeah,
we
got Marston's parents.
And most of Australia.
Yeah.
Hope your parents enjoyed a good Father's Day. Oh.
Ouch. Damn.
Of course he enjoyed it. He has beachfront property now.
Jeez. Well, this is my last session. Thanks for all
I mean, okay, I can definitely play with that. All right. All right, so since we are all back, I guess we'll cut back over. Mr. Wolfram, were you going to do anything while the doc was unconscious? Not in that way. Not in that way.
Yeah, no, not in that way. I'm going to put my shirt back on and sit in the chair looking through all the shit they wanted her to do to begin with.
Put her hand in warm water.
I'm already a dead man. I don't need to add more to it. And so are you when I get back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
After a few hours of you letting her rest, which is good. She needed it, you know. Use that excuse. She starts to come to, and she's like, "Huh? What happened? Where am I?"
You really needed sleep.
Looks over and goes, "Oh, yeah, I guess I wait." She just like pauses as she's starting to get up. No. Looks over at you. No.
No? Question mark?
And then Mackenzie died again.
You can see her starting to like well up as like she's trying to hold back tears.
I was waiting for him to gaslight her and be like, I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't see anything.
Right?
You. But. Huh?
I get up out of the chair, walk over, and put my hand on top of her head and pat her.
She grabs your shirt with both hands, like gripped tense super tight, and she just like buries her head into you and goes, "No, you, you were dead."
What's your perception on death?
I'm a doctor. Do you know what my perception on death is?
Did you ever find the body?
No, but the explosion, the debris. Your suit was totaled.
Does your calculations factor in weird mystical powers?
Yeah. But we never. How?
Weird mystical powers.
She then looks up at you, eyes bawling, pauses for a moment, and then starts getting red in the face while she's crying. But you made me believe you were dead! And she starts pounding on your chest.
We made stew together.
And you didn't tell me!
I'm telling you now.
Oh, that's a bad thing to say.
Why'd you wait?
Well, considering I thought the eye was targeting me all along because of the freaky powers, and then when I baby back ribbed myself, we'll go with that.
What?
I was using my face when you said that, you fuck.
Yeah.
Baby back ripped himself. Continue.
And after I did that, powers went poof.
So your thought was to just hide?
I was fully intent on being just another nobody on the battlefield.
And what? And now you're here.
It's funny how the Blue Rose sent the newest recruit here.
He's a computer. I can't hurt him.
Technically, he's in Zoody's body. Sometimes.
Why'd you make Zooty stay with fucking them?
He seemed to have more use to him than me at the point in time. Plus, it gave the old man more freedom to move around, other than, shackled to a giant suit with isn't the most inconspicuous to move around in.
God damn it! And she punches you really hard in the gut that you, like, bend over from it. You know how much I was crying!
I'm gonna slump to my knees. God, knowing that he feels this too is the best thing ever.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
She, like, stops, and you can see her making that, like, angry look, like the angry lip push out thing, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to describe it. Everyone who can see my cam can see it. Oh. So Rick's here too?
He came back with the powers.
Why didn't he let me know?
In a way, he's the reason why this happened.
Worth it!
Look in the garbage can.
Look in the garbage. She walks over and looks in and sees the straws. What the? Picks them up. How did these get in the... Throws them at you.
He threw the bag away.
Why the hell did he throw the bag away?
Because he refused to let me keep it a secret.
He can feel everything right now?
As long as my connection is still stable.
Great. Can you take off your mask for a second, please?
I am not letting you slap my burns.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna slap him.
Is this going to cause me intense physical pain?
I mean, it might.
Worth it. I undo the strap of the mask and it falls off.
As the mask falls off and it blocks your vision for a moment, as it clears your eyes again, you just see her from across the room run over and deck you right in the face.
I'm gonna fly back and take a chair out with me.
And then immediately as your butt hits the ground and you're up against the like counter cabinets, she's sitting there and she's already starting to patch your face back up.
And the guards just don't come in.
Getting to it.
I was also waiting for the commander to show up and just be like,
You're getting to it. You're ruining
Worth it.
everything.
Totally
Both
worth
of you
it.
are calling what's about to happen.
that means the straws were haunted. Shit.
God damn it.
Because literally I was going to say, as she's doing that, the door opens. As the major and one of the guards peek in to see Wolfram on the ground and the doc patching up his face. And the guard just goes, everything okay in here, Doc? And the major just looks at him and goes, don't worry. More than likely she was doing some extreme medical work and he probably fell out of the chair. Okay. Well, Major, I've brought you to the med bay. I'll be outside posted with the other guard. If you need anything. Oh, glad I already had my checkup. Closes the door and the major's standing there staring at you two. Sees your mask is off and sees that it's Vikente's face.
Yeah, my eyes are half closed from pain right now.
And she's currently dabbing your face with, some isopropyl alcohol. Make sure your wounds are clean. Make sure your wounds are clean. And you don't get an infection.
Like using a scrub brush.
And he just walks over to the two of you and is just like looking down at you. No shock on his face. So, son, was it worth it?
In my mind, I look at Rick hunched over too. Worth it.
To them, they just see you, like, turn your head a little to the side to look over. At which point she jerks your head back. Don't move. I'm trying to make sure your wounds are properly cleaned.
I can't help it. I'm taunting the asshole who put me in this situation.
And here, I thought I was going to be the one to slug you, but you know what? This feels better. So, I see the cat's out of the bag for the doc too now.
Not intentionally. I got screwed over.
The doc immediately pauses and slowly turns her head towards the major. To who else knew? Turning back towards you.
The mobile suit team?
How long did they know?
Not that long. Not since freaky mind game shit in the base happened.
Ah, so just a few hours ago. Good. So they only lied to me on the flight here.
Technically, I'm the one who told him not to say anything.
Her grip that's on, like, your jaw tightens. Oh, is that so? And good Major, how did you find out? The Major just puts up a hand and goes, I just found out. Literally just before you left. What do you mean, just before I left? Well, you missed the clue that Monqua gave. I did not. Looks back over at you, hands you your mask. Your face is clean. Put your mask back on. Sit in the bed.
Why in the bed?
Because I'm going to give you a full goddamn checkup.
Hot.
And then the rest of the team is going to have full fucking checkups.
Brandon, I'm gonna roll a new character. I just want to...
Yeah, same.
My
I think it's a good time. I think it's a good time.
Yeah, it's a great time.
I'm gonna narrow my eyes like I'm planning something while I'm putting my mask back on. And I'm just gonna go sit on the bed.
One of the guards pops his head in. Sorry to interrupt, but Doc, in the neighboring medbay room, we have the soldier that was part of the accident earlier today. If you get a chance, can you take a look at them? She immediately perks up and goes, "Of course, I'm coming right now. My current patient can wait." She moves out of the room. And the Major just sits down in the chair next to you. Well, I guess I'll wait for her to take a look at my leg. Turns and looks at you. So, when are you going to tell the others?
I don't know. Has Monqua opened his mouth again?
To be fair, Monqua didn't actually say anything until I pressed him on the matter because I already put two and two together. That being said, apparently he wasn't the first one to find out.
Weird.
Apparently, A has known since you showed up.
Damn the blind man.
I don't know what we have done to make that man have such strong loyalty for us, but I'm really kind of impressed and also irritated that he kept that secret without even saying a word.
I'm gonna have to give him an extra portion of stew next time.
Yeah, so, how's the face?
You ever take steel wool and rub it across a wound?
Not particularly, but I do have a metal leg that likes to give me trouble with my wound on my leg, which I think currently has sand in it. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like that right now.
yeah. Pops his leg off. And you can see there's a bunch of, like, sand and shit in it. He's just trying to, like, clean it out.
Really should put more padding in there.
Yeah, well, it's a good reminder, right? Pulls out a flask and holds it out to you.
No, I had enough alcohol for right now. It's in my
Okay.
face.
It's usually better in your stomach, and he takes a swig.
Yeah, but I have a feeling I would get hit 10 times harder if she comes back and finds me tipsy.
So how do you want to go about letting the other two know, then? They're the only ones out of the loop at this point. Captain.
That part was not on me. That was the Gramps. He did it.
Well, good timing. Seems like he can tell them about it while they're working on him. I'll make sure to let him know as soon as I'm done getting my leg looked at.
Wait, where are the other ones right now?
Oh, they're all in the hangar. Well, sorry. Cohen, Lottie, and Flora are in the hangar. Zach went to go get some rest, and A and Monquois went out for a smoke.
Jesus, he started smoking too?
Yes, he only just started. You don't even have to roll, you know he's lying.
Oh, this is awkward.
So why keep it a secret from us, huh? And no, he puts his leg on the counter behind him. I'm not going to hit you. I think you're suffering enough at the moment.
Shame. Fear.
Fear of what? Exactly what just happened?
When I came to, I had nothing.
Nothing. What do you mean?
I had to remember how my father taught me to defend myself, to repilot a mobile suit, to
Oh.
actually be effective in combat again.
Wait, then how did you take down those fighters?
Because it came back when Max pissed me off.
Yeah, Monquois told me that you were all affected by some mind fuckery from the eyes. From my daughter.
When I decided to peer back at them instead of just keep being looked at. Kind of funny watching being a dog on a leash.
I mean, part of me is terrified of it, and part of me is sort of proud my daughter has him by the chain. She knew how she was. She knew where she was.
Hard to say. Seems to be doing semi-okay.
What do you mean?
Considering it like a coin. I can talk to one part of her, but she wants to not let the other part know.
Wait, so you saw her?
During the mind fuckery.
She probably is pissed at me.
Not really.
I just hope there's some way we can pull her back. Get her out of their bullshit.
That would be dependent on the other side.
God, I wish I understood what they did to her.
I just stare straight at him. Well, a little bit here, a little bit there.
Well, I just hope we can try and get her back at least as okay as we can. Make up to her for all the mess that I feel I've put her in.
Oh, considering she's related and the daughter of a stubborn bastard I know, she has a good fighting chance.
Yeah. Guess she gets that part from me.
It's just making sure she has a chance to... I don't know. Maybe take back control?
It would be nice. I'm thinking we see if they might have the location of the old base they picked Max up at. Maybe we can find some clues there.
It would be the only starting point we have at this point.
Yeah. Well, from what I understand, we're going to be stuck here for a little bit, so... You can rest up here, or you can try and hide from the dock. I gotta wait. Guess I'll finally have her take a look at my leg.
Hiding would only make it worse.
Yeah, but I feel like maybe a little bit of distance might calm her down a little. I also don't want her hurting me while you're in the room.
Duly noted. And I'm gonna stand up and slowly walk towards the door and then see if a guard will take me to the guest rooms.
Sure, buddy. Do you need help walking?
You know what? Yeah.
Alright. Major, I'm gonna leave the other guard that was with the doc here with you. Fine with me. Alright, come on, I'll show you where the rooms are. He takes you over to the rooms. I'm using this for that section of the base, basically, while you're in the rooms. Takes you to the room, lets you inside. Again, it looks like a larger space than you had back in the old Komu tank. Shower, all that fun stuff, and you can do as you please.
I'm gonna go to the bed and take off my mask and lay down.
Okay.
And tauntingly ask somebody if it truly was worth it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it was worth it.
Just remember, I'll be unconscious for the pain, but you'll still feel it until I wake back up and it's gone away.
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I'll just fuck with your dreams.
You can try. With the dreams I've had, it's already a complete clusterfuck. Have fun navigating that labyrinth.
I've done it before.
Note to self. Punch him in the dreams.
And you put your head down on the pillow, it's nice and comfy, and you fall asleep. Marston.
Yes.
You were having nice dreams for a little bit. Being in
Mhm.
that nice comfy cloud, but a little while into it, you just start hearing something off in the distance and try to ignore it at first, but it just gets a little louder until you just hear. Finally getting relaxation, huh?
You
Should-
again.
Should be a shame if someone fucked that up.
Go away. I'm dead already. Stay there.
I am. Ah, there's just so much you don't know.
I'm sure you're gonna gloat about it anyways.
No, you see, I don't know why, but I get to stick around with you for now. Thanks for that. Shooting me right between the eyes. Appreciate giving me my last wish. But, I had my fun fucking with you. I feel like, there's other people out there that need to be fucked with, and fortunately, I can only do it with you.
How do you plan on doing that?
Oh, knowledge. You see, I got to see some of the things they did in those facilities. The little girl that you're all so fond of.
And you know this. How? How are you even able to communicate with me?
I don't know. Maybe it's something that they did to my brain. For some reason, I don't get to move on to the great beyond. I was looking forward to hell after working for them. See, that good old doctor. He done found more than he was bargaining for, but he seems happy with it. The rest of us, well, we didn't get a say. And that bastard Max, he went willing. Something about that girl is special.
I suppose you don't know what that is.
I mean, I never really put any sort of thought into psychic powers or next level of mankind bullshit that they always talked about on TV and on radio. But, I guess that's what they believe, and they've been fucking with her mind. I don't just mean messing with her, I mean diving in. What happens if we poke this part of the brain? What happens if we cut that part of the brain? They're using her brain. Try and make these strange systems. But since she's such a important resource to them, they don't really have any others to play with. They, trying to carefully, slowly, meticulously cut it into pieces. And giving the rest of us basically cheap copies. And they cut into us too. So that we can be connected to them. You thought I was a sadistic bastard when we were back in prison. Oh, Now that I'm free of all that shit, I can see what I did to you was fucked up. And what I got, I deserved. What they're doing is so much worse. It's not even just soldiers. Started grabbing up civilians to do experiments on too. Most of them fail. It's like they're separating her into different bits and trying to make copies off of those bits. From what I can tell, it's like there's sort of a tier to it. Got the main pieces, the real ones, not copies. It's like they're ripping different parts of her emotional psyche out, separating them. Then off those copies, most of those copies fail. Some of them succeed. They put those into suits. You've seen them already. Took your friend out with them. Huh. And they decided off of those successes they'd make more copies. Well, you make a copy of a copy, you're losing a lot of the original in that sense. But sometimes those succeed and just give a little bit of basic help, but the person it gets tied to, they lose themselves.
Why are you telling me all this?
Well, maybe you'll tell your friends and they'll fuck with them. Make their lives hell like they made ours.
So you're after revenge too.
I just feel like I fucked with you enough. Besides, you should probably keep a close look on your doctor friend.
Why?
Because they feel like they're missing a key to making their perfect one. And they think she might be a lead. The big question is do you tell them or do you just keep an eye out for them? I mean, after all, you're no new type. Maybe they'll just think that you're dealing with some post-traumatic stress and I'm all just a figment of your imagination.
Or just say if you are sometimes.
Oh, maybe I am. Maybe I'm that piece of your brain that's just trying to make you remember everything that's happened. Maybe all this knowledge I'm giving you is just a load of bullshit. Just to make you paranoid. But honestly, I'm tired. I don't know how much longer I can talk to you. Maybe you'll find answers in one of their facilities.
You know which facility?
Well, it was that one Max was captured at. Where the, the first test subject managed to escape from. You know, the one that I brought over to you.
Right.
I always check there. Maybe there's something.
And you don't know where they currently are.
Sadly, no. My memory of anything happening out there ended with a bullet. You just see the wound that you put in his forehead form on him. Till next time I can bug you. Sweet dreams. He fades off.
That's jolt awake.
You're awake in your room, and it is the middle of the night.
Telling the truth, or he just went crazy?
You look at the clock and you see that you've been asleep for like 12 hours. Though you are in a bit of a confused and panicked state from that, you do feel well rested, though. You did have a lot of good sleep before it.
I need some air. Figure out what I need, what I have to do. I'm still wearing the same clothing, so I just like open the door.
Yeah.
Hey,
Gunnar outside looks at you. Hey. Looks like you needed to sleep.
well, now I need some air.
Yeah, sure, come with me.
Thanks.
And he goes and takes you outside. Around this time, I'm going to assume, Monqua, you're probably asleep. It is in the middle of the night.
Yep.
A has gone to sleep. The Major has gone to sleep. Lottie has dragged Flora to get some rest in a little corner that she's made up in the hangar. Flora has, do you try to fight it?
I was like, but what? No, the mech. We gotta work on that. But there's so much to do.
No. There will be plenty to do. We need to get some sleep.
We've missed sleep before.
We're going to get some sleep. I don't need you falling asleep while inside of a mech. We need clear heads to do this. Nobody's gotten this to succeed. Now go to bed and wax you with a wrench.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep. You're going to sleep. Don't worry. I'll wake you up. We're just going to get 4 hours. That's it. Got too much work to do more than that.
Okay.
Cohen has already gone to sleep by that time that she does that to you. Wolfram, you're already in your room. So let's go over to this. By the way, the scene we just did of you two going to sleep was probably an hour before this current moment in time. So let's grab good old Zach here. Is this the track I want? Not that one, no. That one works. So you come out and the guard takes you to the side little hangar. You can see most of the mechanics are basically leaving their shift from in there, heading to bed. Takes you outside so you can get some air. And while you're out there, you see the dock is too. With her own little chaperone.
Sleep either.
Not with the news I learned today. She looks over at you, and you can see that her eyes are a little puffy still. She has a little bit of a smile on her face.
So we found out.
Yeah.
Sorry for keeping it from you.
Don't worry, I already slugged him.
Probably deserved it.
Apparently my brother, too.
Your brother? Oh. Must be.
Yeah. Besides, you didn't know for long. Not like you really had a chance to tell me, so. If you had kept it from me for days or weeks, or stood right next to me cooking dinner while holding that secret from me, that would be a different story. So, did you rest well? You pretty much went to bed right away.
Yeah, I guess so. 12 hours, apparently. Just need some air.
Yeah, me too. You look over to the hangar and you can see the Dops, the Magella, the Goof, and the Dom are taken apart pretty well. Doc just looks over and says, "Well, I'll give it this. Working at an actual base, they get to work really fast."
Seems so. Seems very well organized here, too.
Yeah, well, I guess that's what happens when you're at an actual facility for somebody, other than just airdropping onto a planet and trying to just move to survive. Well, we knew what we were getting into at first, at least we thought we did.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice in the matter. I was forcibly conscripted.
I mean, I'd say I had a choice, but honestly, what would have been the better choice? To leave him in someone else's care or in mine?
True, but it still was a choice.
Yeah. Just worry if it was someone else's care, it might have been someone who would have done worse to him.
Sure, those kind of people are out there.
Yeah. How are you feeling? She starts going doctor mode on you. Pulls out a flashlight, shines you in the eyes.
I'm fine. Didn't sustain any injuries.
Good, good. So, how much sleep did you get?
Probably around 12 hours.
Was it pleasant?
Mostly.
That's good. What about the rest of it?
Just bad memories.
I'm here if you need to talk.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not used to talking.
Yeah.
That's what happened to you in prison.
Yeah. I just want you to know I don't see you as a prisoner.
Oh, that makes one of us.
Hmm.
I'm always a prisoner in some way, shape, or form. Even if it's a prison of my own making. Speaking of which, how much do you find these people trustworthy?
What, the Federation? I mean,
I look at the bodyguards real quick. Yeah, I lean over to whisper. I meant the people at this base.
I mean, I haven't had any problems myself.
Oh no. This feels too accommodating.
I mean, I guess we can thank Palmer for that.
Maybe. I don't know. I just have a bad feeling.
Why? If you're worried, you can come talk to me at the medical bay. I need to do a checkup on all of you anyway. It's been a while.
Yeah, I may as well.
Especially since right now you're one of our protectors while everything else is torn apart.
It's not right. I'm the only protector right now.
I mean, Wolfram's suit's still good.
Yeah, but him?
Well, he might need a little bit of recovery. And you see her, like, rubbing her fist.
Gotcha. So I'm the only one.
Come on, let's go back to the med bay. We can hang out and chat. They leave me alone in there.
Alright.
I'll give you some food.
It has been a while since I ate.
You guys head back in. Hang out at the med bay. She gives you a little bit of food that she has stashed around, as she always does. And just starts doing a normal checkup on you. You're allowed to talk about whatever you wish.
Just been having... I've been seeing someone in my head.
Oh?
He's supposed to be dead, though. It's a jackal leader.
Oh, that guy, yeah. If I remember, he was one of the ones giving you the most shit when you were in prison, wasn't he?
He was the leader of a gang, the Jackals.
Yeah.
They were pretty much the top gang, but he hated me because I wouldn't submit to him.
As she's, like, still checking you out and everything, she's just like, do you think maybe it's, I don't know, guilt since you were the one who took his life, or do you think it's something more?
I don't feel guilty about taking his life. He was a piece of shit.
So you think it might be something more then?
Considering Vic Henty wouldn't surprise me, and all this stuff about Major's daughter. I'm wondering if she planted something in my head.
I don't know about that. I unfortunately just don't have the tools for that, but, I mean, physically you're looking good. But, what do he say to you? Anything
Tell me about
particular?
experiments.
Oh.
Parent. Yeah. Something I don't know if I want to tell the Major.
Oh. Having to do with Hannah. Well, I guess now you're on you're in his shoes, huh?
Guess so.
It's a tough call. You know, no matter what, he won't take it well.
Yeah, and right now we need him. Actually, now it's ironic that I'm saying this. 'Cause he felt the same way about me.
Yeah. Guess it gives you a bit of perspective. Maybe you can use that in your defense.
Maybe. I don't know. If he was a hallucination, he knows way more than I do.
That, or maybe we
Kept telling
can...
me about.
Hmm?
Kept telling me about them taking pieces out of her and putting them into other people or suits, or I don't know.
Right, didn't you guys have a journal of hers?
Yeah, I handed it to the major.
I'll ask him to see it. Maybe I can put some pieces of the puzzle together.
He did tell me one other thing, one that worried me.
What?
It was about you.
Me? I'm not holding any
Apparently-
secrets.
They said you might be the missing link they need to perfect whatever the hell they're doing, so that you might be in danger.
That's okay. She bumps you with her elbow. You'll protect me.
Yeah, I was planning on it anyways. If I did nothing else with the information, I would have protected you.
Yeah, don't tell Wolfram. I don't want him all of a sudden going all protector mode on me, though. I'm still mad at him.
Oh, that's why I asked if you trust anyone here. I don't know if we can trust these people at all.
That's fair.
For all we know, there could be moles in here. Moles in the mix here.
I don't know. Ask the others, see if they may have noticed anything. I haven't noticed anything at all. The guards tend to leave me to my work. The only moles I ever see are the ones that people are hiding on their butt.
Too much information.
She leans in and just goes, "Did you know that the guard that I have has one that has a silly little face on it? It's fucking cute."
I finally smirk a bit.
See, there we go. Well, since you slept enough,
I immediately go neutral again.
Can't hide it from me, I saw it. Anyway, if you want, you can hang out here for a bit. Enjoy some food.
Yeah. Thanks.
She just sort of goes back to work. Alright. Is there anything more you want to do this evening?
No, that was it.
Okay. So, we're going to fast forward to the next day. Anyone have anything they want to do?
Have I finished repairing Misa yet?
Yes, Mizu would have been repaired on the first day.
Alright. On to mission 2.
What is your mission 2?
That's not for them to know, but I'll help them with the guff in the meantime.
Okay.
Okay.
So every few moments she runs away to work on something mysteriously in the corner and then comes back to the guff.
I'm just taking a few pieces I'm gonna need later when I'm supposed to be sleeping in a room.
Monqua. Anything you want to do today?
Don't really have anything in particular.
Okay, so you're just sort of roaming about. Do you want to, like, go see Grandpa at all?
I mean, it's hard to do when there's a bunch of people around him.
Well, you know the only ones that will be in the cockpit will more than likely be Cohen and Lottie.
Okay, well, my only concern is if someone were to hear another voice that doesn't add up.
If only you had a little machine that could pretend.
Yeah, but then that would out Bekenti. We don't want that, right?
What, Zudi? No, that would... All they would see is a little mascot in a room full of engineers.
I'm talking about the NPCs, our NPCs.
Fair. You could always just be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna take Zodi for a bit."
Oh, okay.
trying to say there's an opening here if you wanted to go update him.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So you head over to the hangar. You see Flora working on one of the legs. Lottie is sitting on the ladder. Cohen's sitting in the cockpit. And you see you coming over, and Lottie goes, "Oh, hey, how's it going, Monclois?"
Hello, Lottie. I see you guys there. Of course, the guff probably looks like a hot mess, so I'm like, huh.
Oh, yeah. The lower half of it is just, like, taken apart. A lot of the, like, upper arms are taken apart. The back is taken apart. And she's like, "Look! It's coming along swimmingly!"
Well, it's coming along, I guess. Oh, did I make a mistake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just wanted to have a chat with certain someone. I point to the mobile suit.
Ah, sure, yeah. She climbs down, and as she gets to the bottom, she looks over and goes, Flora, what are you doing there? That piece is important.
But no, I figured
Don't
if I took
flip
this,
it
would help us
around.
but it would help us with step 58. I'm just planning ahead.
Well, I understand that. What I'm saying is don't flip it around like that. You might drop it. Don't want to drop it.
It's fine.
Engineers, am I right? Can't get them all like me.
I just shake my head.
You're clear to go up.
Head up into the cockpit.
See Cohen sitting at the seat. He looks up at you with his like computer, with his computer hooked up to the console. Oh, good morning. How you doing?
I'm all right. Yourself?
Doing good. Say, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you take this away and has Zudi like tied up in cable? Keeps getting in my way when I'm trying to work on the system.
Ah. All right. Well, yeah, I can do that for a little bit.
How am I supposed to know that he isn't going to fuck shit up?
You're just gonna have to trust him, Gramps.
Fine. All right, boy, where are we going? Take me somewhere. Entertain me. I'm bored.
You're like a 5-year-old.
Hey, other people had to deal with me for a long time. I'm your responsibility now.
You know, usually we just put you into homes.
That's right now. My home's being torn apart.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be made better. Hopefully.
What nonsense you have planned for me?
I lead him over to Lottie because I'm assuming the schematics are probably sitting around somewhere.
Oh yeah, they're on a table.
I lead him to the schematics and show him.
You're gonna do what?
Oh, a friend of mine from Anaheim Electronics. Apparently they've been developing some interesting experimental guff upgrades, and apparently this one can achieve flight.
Anaheim, huh?
Yep.
Alright, well, at least it wasn't just the Texans' idea. I heard that! Alright, kid, where are we going?
I mean, that's probably gonna be tough because I'm still probably have a shadow, right?
Yeah, you have the same shadow.
Okay. Oh, Charlie. Okay.
NPCC.
I'm gonna go to that spot that Charlie likes to hang out with, where when people aren't paying attention.
Oh, so you're just gonna look at him and go, smoke break?
Yep.
Oops. That one, and that one. Go bye-bye.
My God, we teleported.
My God. The orphans, they're all dead. Who could have done this?
Skateboards.
Yeah, totally. Not for my skateboards.
Skateboards. Wee. Just for fun to differentiate normal Zooty behavior versus Grandpa's Zooty behavior, I'll just put Grandpa's token on the ground here. What am I doing? I'm not the right thing. Over here. There you are.
He's huge.
There you go. So he takes you out and around the corner, waving to the guards as he goes. And one thing you notice as you guys are heading out for the smoke break is you see them, because of how much space is being taken up in the main hangar, they're moving the high mobility Zaku over to the small hangar to do repairs.
Okay.
Anyway, you guys go around the corner and he pulls out his cigarettes and goes to hand you one.
Thanks. I go and light one up. And I smirk. You want to smoke, Gramps?
Did you ever untie him?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. He one hand, Zooty flips you the bird, the other hand lifts up the shield and fires a dart in your head.
Ow.
One of the little foam darts. You know full well I can't.
I don't know what you mean.
And Charlie's just like, wait a minute, old man. You've definitely gotten a much smaller body than I anticipated.
This was sort of his mobile body he gets to move around in.
He poses. And Zooty poses, and you hear Raphael from it just go, God damn it! If I had full control over this damn thing, that would be better.
Well, Gramps, this is Charlie. I'm sure you remember him.
Ah, yeah, the boy that we sent over to this base. That's where this base was, huh? Well, I wasn't expecting to see you here. How's everyone else doing? Well, last I saw them, they were going to go regroup. Dietrich's in command now. I'm hanging out with the kiddo now. I figured as much. And he relays the same information about the Gundam. Yeah, last report we had, Garma's units seem to be moving in to try and box them in. Interesting, but one went missing? That's definitely not good. Whenever we get the chance to get out of here, we'll have to see if we can get word out to them. To our boys, see if they've heard anything or if they can look into anything. Maybe we can get some clues where this suit may have gone missing. Though, you know, they're probably a little busy right now.
Well, we definitely need to find it before the jackals do.
Definitely.
Already had enough time fighting them with regular mobile suits. I don't even want to know what happens if they try to put something in the Gundam.
Yeah, that would be kind of bad. I think that would be bad on all fronts. We've seen how destructive they were that system was in a Zaku 1.
Yep.
Anything else to report? How are the people on this base? They're none the wiser. From what I can tell, everything here is pretty much legit. No, I don't have very good clearance. I'm just standard guard, but, you know, I'm trusted enough. From what I understand, this base is primarily just for resupply and passing along intel for the most part. Seems like you guys lucked out. That Palmer base usually sent their information through here before it went anywhere else and got their supplies from here. And the Palmer base got infiltrated, didn't they?
Yep.
I'll poke around, but not aware of anything. From what I understand, I think there's only been I think I was the last new recruit added. I'm not sure if there are any other transfers. I can definitely poke around for you, though. I mean, I've been here for a couple months. So I feel like if they were planning anything here, they should have probably done something more recently.
Well, it's possible they may come here after we interrupted their data transfer in the other base. So if anything that gets transferred to here, they may try to come here and take it.
Well, I know the base's techies are keeping a watchful eye on the internal systems. Added some new security measures and everything, so like even I can't go into the normal computers anymore after hearing the report of what happened at the Palmer base. So if they do try and get any of the data here, they're going to have a hard time. Anything more, or are you just going to enjoy your smoke now? Or do you want to bring up what you think you might want to bring up to Grandpa to let the other two know?
Oh, one thing, Grandpa. Just 1 second there. It looks like you got a little bit of dust on top of your head, and I just slapped the shit out of Zitty.
Ah, God!
That's what you get for fucking keeping Wolfram's secret away from me, you son of a bitch.
What the hell? Look. The boy was in bad shape, and the moment I realized what was happening, he sort of sent, this over to me, literally while his suit was exploding. I didn't even know if he was alive at first. Charlie just looks confused and goes, I'm going to assume I don't know any of this.
Why didn't you just tell us from the get-go?
Well, I mean, the boy's head wasn't in a good place, and, he wanted a fresh start, so I put him to work, and, he kind of just wanted to hide from you all, and I'm the one who sort of kind of kept pushing him to work with you. He probably wasn't pleased when he found out you were the one radioing in on him when he was at that one base getting the suit.
Can only imagine.
Look, I'm good at keeping secrets, but something like that, come on. How's the boy gonna grow? He thinks you guys would have been mad at him. Not for the secret.
What, that he blew up his suit?
Yeah.
I mean, he did disobey a direct order.
Well, yeah. He did.
I mean, the most he probably would have gotten is a scolding.
Sure, at some point he can open up to you all about it and let you know.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. So far, right now, only the Major knows. and the mobile suit team.
Hmm. And
And A. I keep forgetting A.
Rip A.
so the doc doesn't know yet.
As far as I'm aware, she doesn't. Although,
Yeah.
to be fair, I might have put him in a precarious position that she might know now, but I don't know. The fact I haven't seen Wolfram in a few hours, that's probably not a good sign. Do you know a good place to bury a body? Because I have a feeling that it might be where he is. I looked at Charlie.
Charlie looks at the ground. No fresh digging spots here. Everywhere else is covered on camera.
All right, fair enough. Maybe he's still alive somewhere. Or she stuffed him in a barrel in the base and we just haven't seen it yet.
Well, I'm gonna assume that she probably knows. So what, that just leaves the two that have been hanging out with my home?
I would assume so.
Ah, nice. Well, good luck telling them.
I'm leaving that up to fucking Akenti. I'm not doing that.
Well, I see. I mean, since the cat's out of the bag, I mean, could rip the Band-Aid off.
Why, you want me to just nonchalantly walk up and be like, oh, by the way, Vikenti's actually alive?
Hey, Wolfram, by any chance, would your character want to go out for fresh air around this time?
You know what? Yeah, I got some fucking words for my claw.
I was like, you know what? This would be a beautiful time for him to be part of this conversation.
The exact thing I told him not to fucking do, the Major let me know he did.
All right. Well, I did not put on my depends today, so this is going to be good.
Around this time, a Wolfram and another guard come walking out. Guard looks over and goes, "Hey, what are you guys doing out here by your... Oh, hey, Charlie. Hey, how's it going? Well, if you got him, I can't stand the smell of smoke. I'll be waiting inside if you need me." He heads back over and just waits inside there in case you guys split up again.
Well, it's the man of the hour.
Monqua.
Zudi looks over at you and poses.
I'm going to pat Ziddy on the day. Well, the head.
On the day?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm having a stroke.
Having a stroke. As you pat him on the head, Zudi just like does a little pose and you hear the voice come out of it going, "God damn it, I wish I had more control over this thing."
Oh, that's right. You don't have full control over it, do you?
Zudi
Point
points his little projector over at Monqua's chest and just the words "haha" come up on it.
I mean, I'm enjoying watching my grandpa suffer. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, boy, it seems the cat's starting to get out of the bag, huh?
Hey, Zudi. Remember the fun thing I installed into you a long time ago?
Which one?
My escape protocol if shit ever got really hairy.
Oh no, what was the escape protocol?
Oh, buddy, why don't you initiate the Santa Bonanza?
The Santa Bonanza? What the fuck is that?
You remember in all the movies where the mob kind of just rolls up and then just encases an entire restaurant with gunfire.
So you want City to just fire all of his foam munitions?
Yeah.
At
Right
who?
Right at Monqua's crotch.
City turns, raises his little toy machine gun and his shield and just fires at you.
Really?
And then shoots a little bit of coffee at your feet.
You did not just dirty my boots, you little bastard. I draw my sword.
Charlie's like, whoa.
I take a swing at Ziddy, but obviously I don't actually try to hit him. Just enough to scare Ziddy.
City hides behind Mackenzie. Your grandpa's just like, what the hell? I hate this day already.
These were $500 boots, you son of a bitch.
And Charlie's just like, all right, okay, weapons away. Don't want to cause any problems where we're at.
Put my sword away.
I just look at Monqua. You really had to tell him, huh?
Well, that's what you get for calling me inferior, asshole.
Good thing, Zudi has a camera function.
Okay. What are you gonna blackmail me for attacking City? I don't think anyone's gonna care. He was tied up in cable earlier.
No, I'm just gonna pass around the base Monqua's epitaph.
What the hell are you talking about?
Just like in training, buddy. Just like in training.
You think this is the first time I've ever had my fly down? Come on, man. You really think I'm afraid of that? I've walked around officer school without pants on once. I was that wasted. Honestly, this is nothing.
Pants are for the flesh.
Damn straight.
Okay, this is giving me time to get even more creative next time.
I'm honestly surprised you're alive, so congratulations.
Yeah, she kind of fainted on me.
Oh. Oh, I guess that's one of two ways I could have seen that going.
And then I got cracked right in the face by a running punch.
Oh, so you got both. All right, never mind then.
Oh, I can't wait till you tell the other two.
Yeah, now you're all a liability too.
What
You mean I'm a liability?
I am.
One? Let's see. She kind of put two and two together about why I'm here, and somebody's lovely newest recruit had to come.
I am just little Zooty, beep boop.
Yeah, she knows you're not.
Well, actually, she doesn't know Ziddy's around. But then again, well, yeah. But she should be fine. As long as she doesn't know Ziddy exists. Right, Wolfram?
She already knows Zooty exists, remember?
What do you mean?
Grandpa showed up in Zooty when Wolfram joined the team.
No, she was crying in the bedroom. She never
Oh
saw
my
him.
god, you're right. She hasn't seen him.
Right. The whole point was because obviously Grandpa's like, and I explained to Grandpa, I'm like, you probably shouldn't be flying around until we can like have her not be grieving.
That's a good
Uh-huh.
point.
Because seeing Ziddy would just probably trigger her.
That's a good point.
Yeah. So she technically, although I'm pretty certain you've already revealed it out of character, but obviously meta, I don't know that. So as of right now, I don't think she knows he exists.
But the two who just dealt with him and saw him that day know, and will probably eventually tell the doctor. And one is a very violent woman with a wrench.
Okay, and you're the one that's gonna get hurt, not me.
Oh no, she said everybody's scheduled for a checkup, buddy. You're on that list too.
My face goes pale.
Ha ha! I'm safe. I don't have a body.
So considering, yes, I'm gonna get the crap kicked out of me, but the longer you wait and hide the information from everybody else, the more you get also. Funny how that works, isn't it?
I'm just so glad that I'm in a suit.
I mean, I'm just following what you suggested. I didn't tell anybody anything. It's not my
Yeah.
fault that the commander put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, it was nice. I tried to keep the dog's rage from you. Guess what? It didn't work. And who's more volatile than her?
I'm sure Lottie won't hurt me. We're drinking buddies. No way. I'm sure we're fine.
That bottle's gonna come across the back of your head
I doubt it.
after it's empty.
Nah, I doubt it.
Grandpa and Zooty just floats over and sits on Charlie's shoulder, just watching this.
Also, can you really blame me for saying you're subpar at acting?
You just said I was subpar in combat.
No, I said acting.
I don't remember you saying
Mister,
that.
I lay down and just put the sword, my unit sword, over my chest. What do you think they're gonna give you a goddamn knight's burial on the battlefield?
I'll have you know, I did that in theater and everybody fucking loved it, okay?
I don't know what to say to that.
Most people didn't know what to say to that. They were just shocked at how amazing it was. You're welcome.
Yes, it was a great performance. I remember it. You were such a talented little boy.
See? Grandpa's got my back.
City raises an arm and projects onto the wall. He's bullshitting you.
I should have hit you harder.
Please don't.
So, now that we're all gathered here, how do you want to tell the other two?
Oh, I figured I'd let you do it. That way, give you the power to reveal it.
Uh-huh, and they're still gonna come after you, so the longer I wait, the more we both get.
I don't think they're gonna come after me. They're gonna come after you first, my friend. I'll have a chance to run.
Away from the person who's most likely going to throw a wrench the moment she sees somebody running away from the scene.
I'll take my chances.
It's nice
Alright.
being tied to a suit that she values more than human life.
Uh-huh, she doesn't value the one you're in right now. Personally,
wait,
push you to that one and beat that
Wait,
one
wait.
to hell and back.
Wait.
I mean, think about it. One of
Wait.
them tied you up in cables, and Lottie didn't do anything about it. So
Ugh.
something tells me he's probably right.
Oh no.
The goof she loves. Zudi she does not.
Crap.
Yeah, that is fair.
Okay. So how do we calmly and smartly tell them? Put our
I still
heads
have
together.
a-
We can do this.
Okay, hear me out. You still have access to the cockpit right now, right? A
Uh,
little bit of semblance.
Yes, I do. Yes.
You think what I'm thinking, Monkwa?
No, I have no idea. Please enlighten me.
We just have him throw a message up and Cohen's gonna, or whoever's in the cockpit's gonna see it and probably freak out.
Yeah, you know what? It might work out. Go for it.
Yeah.
And if we hear the yelling, we have time to run.
I mean, we got that plane right over there.
Exactly.
Can I ask you guys don't steal the plane?
Come on,
Said
Charles. It's just for a little bit. Let's just fly for a couple hours, until things cool off, and then we'll come back.
I mean, you're really gonna put me in a spot, and that could really put some problems onto my entire role here.
All right,
Let's say-
fine. I'll pretend to knock you out. Okay.
We don't even have to steal it. Guided tours. Charlie just wanted to show us the long, scenery of
Oh shit! Yeah, good point.
sand.
I'm not a pilot. I still think that might raise some questions. Look, I got a better idea. Okay, I know good hiding places. All right.
All right.
But do you break under pressure?
It's true. You could be interrogated, especially now that they know that obviously that you're assigned to me.
I am literally... Look at my role here. I'm pretty good at that.
I mean, you got a valid point, but they're known for doing some pretty strange interrogation tactics.
How do you fare against a wrench?
I will hide with you.
I don't know how that's going to help us, Charlie.
I mean, I can't leave you away anyway, so... She what she can't find, she'll come out eventually, right?
I'm going to be honest, I've never actually had to wait it out before.
Oh. All right. What else? What else does she like? What else does she like?
How fully stocked is anything in this base for entertainment purposes?
Well, I mean, she likes to drink. I mean, her and I drink all the time.
Ah, great. So we'll hide out at the bar, and when she shows up, we'll throw a drink her way.
Wait, you have a bar here?
Yeah, we do.
God damn it! Why didn't you tell me that before, Charlie?
That you didn't ask.
God damn it, Charlie!
Jesus Christ, you're keeping this man outside. I mean, I know he wanted to come for a smoke, but then you have full-blown can't even let him sit at the bar and drink?
He could have asked.
This is fucking bullshit.
So he glances at both of you, and Grandpa just goes, "So send the message."
Send the message.
All right,
Yep.
I'll send the
Let's
message,
run.
and let's start running to the bar.
Yep, let's go to the bar.
He sends the message, and you just hear from the hangar, "Ah, Lottie, now." A few moments later, "Excuse me."
Oh no, I forgot Flora's there. Oh no.
Well, she was a good teammate. To the bar!
To the bar.
Casualty of war, sorry.
Flora.
Something up, Lottie?
You see Lottie slide down the ladder, lands on the ground with like a boom, wrench in hand, her eyes red, and she stares right at you. How long did you know?
No, what?
Certain someone being someone? I twitch.
What?
Oh, it has to do with our good old masked friend.
I swear, I found out recently. Please show me with the wrench.
She slowly walks towards you, grabs you by the scruff of your onesie, lifts you off the ground with one hand. You're gonna help me find them.
I don't know anything over there, please.
She
please.
turns you around, still holding the scruff, plants your feet on the ground and goes, "Lead on." Turns her face to one of the guards and he just goes, "All right, I'm escorting."
Me frantically thinking, oh, shit, how do I calm this down? Wait, I know there's a bar! Go there! And I am frantically going to take off running. In what direction? I don't know. I'm just running.
As you're running, you're noticing your speed is not going any faster. Because she's still holding on to the scruff of your onesie.
You just hear the little...
Squeak, 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 squeak. Where are you going? You have an idea?
I no, I just said it's the place, you know, you might like.
I'm sorry, where do you want to run off to?
There's a bar. Would you like a drink to think this fastly, please?
Let's go then.
furious squeaking.
Meanwhile, Zach, you still hanging out with the doc?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I am not getting involved in that shit.
You basically just been...
I decided to basically help her out.
Yeah.
That way I can keep an eye on her.
The doc is sitting there, and she's pretty much done all the appointments she was going to do at that time. She just goes, it'd be good right now, a nice little break.
Where to?
I don't know. Don't really feel like getting air. It's too hot outside. Hey, guard. Yes. What can I do to take a break around here? Well, we have our little rest area. Alright, take us there.
I nod.
So the first group that gets to the bar. Boy, this TPK is not going the way I thought it was gonna
go. That's for you. I have an idea. I'm gonna put Gramps on the bar.
Enemy would take us out.
I'm planning Gramps on the bar and pulling something out of his back.
First group that gets to the bar is the running group of the boys here. As you enter the bar, you see some of the soldiers around, relaxing, having a drink, having some food. It's a rather sizable space they have. It's also doubled as a bit of storage. They've set up one spot that's like a long bar counter with stools, and then they have like chairs and stuff set up around boxes as makeshift tables. They did what they could with the supplies they had to like make this place look decent. You can tell a lot of the wood is probably taken from old crates and whatnot. And you can see some familiar faces sitting in there. As the Major and Captain Burkhart are sitting there enjoying a drink at the table in the corner.
Oh, God, no.
Everyone forgot about Burkhart.
I'm gonna collect my thing from Zudi that's been there the whole time.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna collect my thing from Zudi that's been there the whole time.
Oh, your thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a vial and a syringe.
Oh, God.
What are you doing, Wolfram?
Burkhart sees you. Ah, boys, come on, come have a seat. We got nothing we can do right now anyway.
I am going to draw a little bit and slowly inject myself with some morphine.
You son of a bitch, you can't get out of this that easily.
And then I'm going to point the syringe at Monqua. Eh?
No, I'd rather do booze, thanks though.
Okay, I just wanted, might help with the pain, And then I'm going to stash it back in Zudi.
I go to the bartender like, can you give me your strongest drink? I don't want to remember anything in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. I think your friend is calling you over to that table over there.
Yeah, that's fine. Just I would just like the drink first. I'll go over there in a second.
Okay. Pours a drink and slides it over to you.
All right, awesome. I just downed that son of a bitch.
So you guys, Charlie stays at the door like a good guard, but he has a drink in his hand too. Whispers at one of the other guys, just like, this is gonna be a bad time, I think.
So, what all spaces are open at that table?
I make my way to the table. I sit down, let the drink hit me.
It's like a big crate that has 6-7 stools around it.
Cool. I'm gonna sit on the opposite side of Burkhart from the door.
Okay. The Major and Burkhart are basically sitting next to each other.
Oh, well then that won't work. I'm gonna sit next to the Major.
Okay. The Major...
And I'm just gonna look over at him.
The Burkhart just goes, cheers! Come on, bring some more drinks over for us. And he Takes a swig. While he's taking a swig, the Major sees you staring at him, looks over and just goes, "Oh no, what'd you do?"
I just took morphine into my body. What do you think's about to happen to me?
Somebody found out.
Oh god. We're gonna get kicked
Can
out of this
I
base.
get another drink, please? I'm gonna need it.
We're gonna get kicked out.
No, we'll be fine, I'm sure.
They come by and bring you your drinks. Around this time, Marston, you and the doc arrive.
So, yeah.
Just threw Flora under the bus.
I just look at him on Christ. He's already like shit faced. Oh no.
Oh, hey, Private. Come have a seat. I won't bite. I just tap next to the seat next to me.
The doc sits there.
I saw I had the doc.
The doc sits there and just slowly turns her head with a smile at you.
Guess I better face the music.
Hello, Gerard.
Hi, Doctor. You look pretty today.
I sit down next to the doc.
If it's not me that has you in this state, then I'm assuming at this point you just hear the door bust open as you see a weeping Flora trying to run as her feet aren't reaching the floor, being held up by the scruff of her onesie by Lottie, with a very exhausted guard behind them, who Charlie grabs and just goes, hey, have a rest. I got it now.
Look, it's Lottie and Flora. Hey!
My
Yep, that's
tear-stained
exactly
eyes, you
what
see
happened.
my eyes pleading for help as I turn to see you guys.
You just see
Come on,
tears.
come have a seat, have a drink.
Tears
Good
just
time.
flowing out of her eyes. At this point, I feel like you're probably going to stop trying to run and realize that it's just time to give up. Your plan to take her here to get drunk instead didn't work.
I look
I'm
over the doc
basically
and I
gonna
whisper,
crumble
I guess
wherever
she-
she sets me
I
down.
should
I'm
have
just
found out.
One at a time. What'd you say, Flora?
I'm just gonna crumble wherever she sets me down. Just I'm defeated at this point.
And what'd you say, Zach?
I just lean over to the doc and decide, yeah, guess she found out after all.
Well, that saves me the hassle.
Yeah, I bet. Not gonna save me, probably.
Lottie just like slowly peers through the room, sees Burkhart drunk and unaware of everything, sees the Major sweating, sees Wolfram, eye twitch, sees Monqua, drunken, I'm assuming profusely sweating.
Is it hot in here, guys? Whew. God, you should put some AC on.
Sees the doc sitting there with a smile on her face. Sees Zach next to the doc. Pretty calm, actually. I feel like right now you're already pretty calm. You've been sitting with her the entire day.
Yep.
Walks over to the table, crumples Flora on top of it.
Flora, you shouldn't be on the table. Take a seat. You're not even drunk yet.
Plops her butt down across from all of you. With Flora sitting there, like, crumpled onto, like, part of the stool in the table next to her, and she's still holding. And starts petting her like she's a pet.
You know what helps make the sadness go away, Flora? Here, have a drink. I just hand her a drink.
The bartender comes over with a pitcher and some glasses and goes, "Looks like you guys are having a party? Have fun?"
Fuck yeah, we are.
I wouldn't call that a party.
Burkhart looks at
Some of us are celebrating early.
Burkhart looks around and just goes, "Well, that's what's going on. What? Some of you look like you're in a good mood, some of you look like you're in a bad mood, and some of you look like you've done something terribly wrong.
I've done nothing wrong, sir.
And one of you just looks like a mask, like always. What's going on? The Doc and Lottie are just currently staring at each other, not speaking, but you can see their faces change as if they're having a conversation. And then Lottie smiles.
So I'm just looking at both of them.
Come on, Lottie, have a drink.
And then Lottie smiles. Yes. Why don't y'all have a drink with me?
Of course, I would love to.
Pours a
Pour myself
glass.
drink, except I miss a little bit. Oh, oops! I made a little spill.
Slides a glass in front of Flora. Slides a glass in front of oh my god, my brain just shut off. I'm sorry. Wolfram slides a glass in front of the Major. Burkhart's confused and just pours himself another glass. And she looks over at Zach, then back to the Doc. The Doc shrugs, looks over at Zach and goes, "You can have whatever you want to drink."
I'll take water. I don't need to get shit. I don't need to get drunk in case something
Oh,
happens.
come on, Private. Don't be such a sourpuss. Have a drink.
And Lottie just looks to the rest of you, plops Flora into the chair properly so she can actually drink, and just goes, "All right then, friends. We're going to share some drinks. Now keep up with me." Clang!
Oh, I got this.
Con save.
I am shakily trying to swallow this drink.
Con
I'm
save.
just sipping on my water.
Sigh of relief. Wolfram.
Listen, I set myself up from glory. I'm gonna start sipping my drink through a sippy straw.
Okay. Con save.
I see you say con save, but technically I really don't have to because it's gonna hit me no matter what.
I know. I still want the con save. Figure out if you immediately pass out or not.
Yeah, but I just mixed morphine and alcohol.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how long until you completely pass out. I have DCs for each of you. Fucking nat 20. He's like, it's gonna hit me no matter what. Nat 20. Well, you feel fine. Lottie pours everyone's glass again. Oh yeah, I forgot to roll for the Major. Alright, he's good. How about another one, friends? Clang!
Hell yeah. Lottie, you know how to party.
Oh, they're definitely in trouble. I muttered to myself.
What do you mean we're in trouble? Come on, Private, have a drink.
The Doc is
I'm
just
fine.
like, no, you focus on you right now, friends. You
Why
feel
don't you have a
intimidated.
drink, Doc? Come on.
Even in your drunken state, you feel intimidated. And she is drinking.
And I also say I'm trying to be responsible in here.
It's okay. They deserve this. Con save, the three of you.
Uh-oh.
And down they go.
Yeah.
Bonquad takes it back and falls backwards onto his head. Flora shakily drinks it and then collapses forward. Wolfram, you take your shot, and that's when the morphine kicks in. Your body just goes completely numb on you, and you just slump down onto the table, hitting your jaw. You don't feel it, though, right now. And the Doc goes, oops, did someone mix their liquids?
I know not to.
And now I
It's-
can
even I
feel
know
the
not to do
slow
that.
heartbeat happening.
The Major takes his shot and puts his glass down and looks at Lottie and the dog and goes, I only put 2 and 2 together only a little bit ago. I haven't had the chance to talk to either of you. Lottie looks at him and just goes, drink. Bang! There we go. And the Major's down.
I look at Lottie, I'm like, sorry I didn't tell you before. Didn't have much time. I just immediately apologize.
Zoody's poking at the boys' faces. Burkhart sits up and goes, what's happening? Now what?
Should I say it?
I mean, at this point, he's the only one.
Wolfram's Mackenzie. I just say matter-of-factly.
Huh. Well, I'll take my daughter.
Probably should.
Picks her up, throws her over his shoulder.
I'm just like cuddling the glass.
Picks her up, shows her over his shoulder, and just goes, I'll be back for the Major.
When Zooty pokes my face, I'm just like, 5 more minutes, Mom.
Lottie walks over, picks up the Major and Monqua and just goes, don't worry, Captain. I'll take care of our wonderful leaders. Starts dragging them both. Charlie looks at the guards and just goes, don't worry about it, just lead them back to the rooms. It's fine.
They're definitely screwed.
Oh, it's Prince Palmer carrying me away.
I look at the dock. Now I look at the dock. I assume I'm safe.
Yeah, you have a job to do.
Oh, God. Sure, she'll yell at me later.
As Lottie's leaving, she just looks back at the dock. They both give a knowing nod at each other. She continues off. And, Zooty, floats behind him. Well, Zooty's still poking Wolfram in the face.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fall out of my chair and hit the floor.
Grab him. To the med bay.
Yes, ma'am. I said yes, ma'am. I pick up Wolfram. You really fucked up this time.
Takes him back to the med bay. You are all brought to the different rooms. The guards, under what Charlie had said, are just leaving it to him to report. I mean, it didn't cause any problems to the personnel or the base, so it's fine. And they are going to ignore the noises being heard from certain people's rooms. But I can say that the Major at Monqua will wake up tied up. In the same room, with Lottie standing over them, wrench in hand, already feeling bruised. Meanwhile, Flora will be tucked into the bed where her father is staying. And he's going to be napping in the chair next to her, keeping his foot on top of her so she can't run away.
Oh, don't you worry. Flora's gonna have interesting dreams of getting beat with a wrench.
But Flora gets this wonderful idea in her head about exploding furry creatures. Don't you, Flora?
Oh yeah, that's after the whole getting hit in the head with a wrench a couple of times in my dream. And I'm like, what would appease her? Yes.
I'll say, Flora, you're the first one to wake up because you weren't pre-gaming, or in any particular way. And If you want, you can start working on those toys at that time while your father doesn't let you leave the room till Lottie says you can.
Cool. I'm gonna rummage around in my pockets for all the things I've kleptoed that I would need to do this.
Yep. So you get to work on your new toy that you'll get to unveil later.
Oh yeah.
The hours tick by and the Major wakes up first and he doesn't move until Monqua wakes up later. Monqua, you wake up tied to a chair. Another chair behind you with the Major.
Fuck my head.
Oh, your head's not the biggest problem there, buddy.
What do you mean? Why can't I move?
You look to your left and you can see that the Major's shoulder is tied behind you, and you also see the feet of Lottie on the ground as you haven't lifted your head enough yet.
Oh, shit. Quick, wiggle out of it. I try to wiggle.
Lottie just giggles. Oh, sugar. You can get out when I say you can get out.
What? Lottie, come on. We're friends. Why are we doing this?
Oh, we are friends. That's why you're still breathing.
Maybe I don't want to be anymore.
She plops herself right in front of you and just goes, now, give me all the details of how you found out and how you didn't tell me. You see, I would take out my rage and frustration on him, but it seems the doc has plans. So, you two are my toys. Lottie, I only just found out. And you didn't tell me, did you?
Lottie, please, just let him go. Take it out on me.
Oh, don't worry, I'll let him go. But you see, there's a bit of a problem. You see, I decided that the doc needed to take a look at his leg.
Oh boy.
So he don't have it right now. Yeah, I'm good right here, right now. And you can probably guess all the things that will cause Monqua to scream in that room.
Mm-hmm.
As it drifts off into the wee hours of the second night. As Vicenti in the med bay is just sort of kept in a nice sleeping state. As the doc tries to figure out if he deserves anything more. She looks at you and is just like, go ahead and take a nap. I'll wake you up if you need anything.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, the bed's right there. I'm right here. It's a few feet.
I nod. And I just sit down in bed.
A little later, it is nighttime. Let me pull this out here. Here we go. It's nighttime. Through the exhaustion of the day, Monqua taking a nap in his chair. So isn't the Major. Lottie enjoying using the bed while you both are stuck where you are. Sorry, my brain just shut off there for a second. While, Vicenti, you come to, finally, in the med bay. Oh yeah, Flora is hard at work with her father working on those toys. Her father basically just acting like a nurse and handing her tools.
Yeah, just hand me that. Hand me some aspirin. Got a pounding headache.
Here you go.
Don't touch. Don't.
Water.
If they're volatile, don't touch these.
Here's some water. No, he's actually being helpful right now. He's actually being helpful right now because he knows you're in trouble with someone else.
snips the water. Is it actually water?
It is actually water.
Oh,
Right now, you can
it's
tell he's in 100% like dad mode.
rising.
He doesn't often go in dad mode, but it reminds you of those moments when you did something to one of your mother's toys. One of your mother's things, tools, whatever, that caused her to be mad at you. This is when he'd go into that mode. Where he'd just be like, someone else is going to punish you. I'll just help right now. So you're hard at work in there. And, Makenti, you wake up in the med bay. Zach, you've been sleeping for a little bit.
Yeah, I just wake up myself, basically.
Yep. Makenti, you wake up with a headache.
Nothing new there.
Doc hands you a glass of water. Shouldn't mix those.
It was the best scenario.
Well, I'm glad I took you to the med bay and knew what you did.
I have a feeling I'm gonna suffer for more, so could have just left me on the bar floor.
No. I'm just going to contemplate what's going to happen later. Whether or not I feel like you've suffered enough.
I have it like a amused chuckle.
I mean, you can take a kidney if you want.
I'll keep that in mind if we ever need a kidney. Let's go outside.
You don't have a shovel, do you?
No, I don't have a shovel.
This is gonna be interesting.
What's this one? No, not that one. What's this one? Yeah, sure, we'll go with that one. As you guys are led by the guard outside, it is not Charlie. Let me go ahead and grab you. And the doc. Let outside into the night sky. I don't know if any of you had your character smoke.
Not me.
I don't think so.
The doc pulls out a cigarette.
When the fuck did this start?
Or around the time you died.
Actually, around the time my
Right.
brother died.
Ah.
What? I'm always the one who's last awake.
The first or
Fair
second
enough.
time?
Yes. She
I
smacks
say
you.
fair enough.
She like smacks you with the back of her hand on the arm. And she just takes a step forward and stares off into the starry sky.
Now I expect to be hit by a wrench now, but
Again, do you notice Zach has no wounds?
a survivor. In person, that was immune.
We show the dogs the thing for that one.
Yeah, well, given the dream you had, I figured it was the best idea, especially since, you know, you were the first to come forward afterwards.
I just side-eyed Zach.
Don't
It
be
was
mad at
after
him.
I say, I only came after she found out before I even said anything. So
Yeah, don't be mad at him. He came out to get some air last night, right after I finished my cigarette.
Well, this is not coincidence, so why am I looking at a night sky right now?
Because I figure we all stick together. After what happened.
I'm not going to be allowed to walk very far from now on, am I?
No, I'm not breaking your legs.
I'm not talking about that.
Oh, you mean you're not going to be able to go far from me? We'll see.
Kind of like a child leash.
Maybe. Not letting you run off to get yourself killed again.
It seemed like a good plan at the time.
By the way, give me perception, both of you.
okay. This is what you call.
Sweet. Zach, you can see that both the Gem Dominance and the High Mobility Zaku are in the small hangar right now. Looks like your High Mobility Zaku is done its repairs, but they're currently working on repairing the Gem Dominance. Sorry, the Gem Enigma. So it's currently got like metal plates taken off, and they're doing internal repairs, etc., etc. So right now, yours is the only one that's currently capable.
So you're grounded for a bit.
Bekenti, you are just unaware of whatever he's mentioning and think that he's talking about you in the dock.
I just sigh.
I don't elaborate at all.
Well, do you want to tell him what you had for a dream?
Well, if anyone would understand it, it'd probably be you. I keep seeing Talbot in my dreams.
The one you shot in the head?
Yeah, him. And he told me things that I don't actually know myself. I think Hannah implanted something in my brain. At least when she did what she did to us in the base. He told me about how they were taking Hannah's brain apart little by little and place it in suits or people, or I don't know.
The suits.
Either way, it's disgusting. Apparently, it even makes him sick. That's saying something. The most concerning thing was about the dock here.
I'm
Apparently,
listening.
he didn't really tell me a whole lot, but he said that they might be after her for knowledge or something she knows. I don't know. That's why I've been hanging around her.
Can't say I'm surprised, considering she's one of the researchers from that place.
Yeah, I don't know much about that though. Only what I've been told, what you guys told me. All I know is that whatever was traumatic enough.
It's a fun playground of scalpels and needles.
Sounds about right.
Oh, and being hooked up to a test machine when you actually are allowed to be conscious, and them wanting you to do different things or look at things or that or this. Yeah, it was a very entertaining time for them.
Yeah, I bet. Just not sure what to do with this information. For all I know, it could just be BS, my mind making it up.
Considering the brain is happening.
So you think it's really him?
I extend my hand to Marston.
I hesitantly take the hand.
I extend my other hand to the doc.
She switches the cigarette to her other hand and grabs yours.
And I just stare ahead. Hey, wake the hell up and get your ass out here for a minute.
Trying to wake up, Rick?
Might as well. I mean, his older sister does have a cigarette in her hand currently.
Pops out.
I assume I'm seeing this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're in contact with me.
I'm just making sure. What
It's
the
faint,
hell?
but you can see like a bit of it, yeah.
You mean like this?
It was more vivid than that, but yeah, like that.
And it happens in your brain. Blank
Happens in-
background or story outlook?
It was a bit starry.
Oh, that's a
Well, it should
bit
be-
weird.
Yeah, I don't understand either. I figure I'd run it by you at least.
He comes when he wants to, right?
Yeah, I have no control over him.
Almost like a certain asshole throwing away my bag of straws.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I look a little confused on that, but I don't question it.
He's trying not to look at his sister.
Oh, yeah, Rick, by the way, say hi to your sister.
Oh, can't hear you going through a tunnel.
We're in the middle of a goddamn desert.
Going through a desert tunnel. Spirit tunnel. Ooh.
You're connected to me and I'm standing on freaking flat land. Don't give me this bullshit.
We're sorry. The number you have tried to reach is unavailable. Rick, I can see you.
I'd rather
Hi.
hit my head in Talbot.
Nice smoke you got there, sis. Don't change the subject. Okay. Vacanti, can you give me a wisdom check? Or is it will? Whichever one it is.
So it's just a d20 plus whatever I have for bonus on my wisdom, right?
Yep. Nice. You can sense the traces of Talbot from Marston's mind. He's not there right now.
Huh. Interesting.
What's interesting?
Well, not to sound creepy, but I can feel something from you. And it's not you.
Shit. So it really was him. Damn it.
And Vicenti, I'm gonna need a con save. Start feeling a bit lightheaded and woozy.
Alright, any parting words for our lovely volunteer from the audience of douchebagness?
Love you too, buddy. Bye, sis. Look at the time. Have a good day, sis. Don't smoke too many of those. Bye. It's good seeing you, Rick. Wish I wasn't angry at you right now. I mean, I guess at least you made sure that I found out.
I let go of their hands, and at the same time, I'm looking at the doc going, yeah, don't worry, he felt your punch too. Both of them.
Good. Good. You still feel lightheaded.
Oh,
Think,
it was,
think,
yeah.
think that mixture of morphine and alcohol might still be in your system, giving you problems.
I'm gonna take a seat. It's comfy on the floor. Or dirt, I guess.
Give me another perception, you two.
Okay.
Vicenti, you're at disadvantage due to the wooziness. Okay. You both see the doc is looking rather exhausted.
You should go rest.
Yeah, I will in a moment.
Yeah, don't give me the moment shit.
Yeah,
You
let me.
should go rest too, Vicenti.
Yeah, you're the one who can't even stand right now. She takes another drag off her cigarette.
Well, this one isn't about me. I'm just gonna lean over to the side and lift the mask up and puke a little bit.
Con save. You lift the mask up and the heat just doesn't play well with your face right now. Especially in your current state. You end up vomiting a lot. And you can feel yourself really dizzy.
Like you should take him and get the rest.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You come in too.
I'm staying out here a bit longer. I'll be with you shortly though.
Okay. Try and get another guard so that we can actually split up.
Also, for future things, Marston, don't feel you can't punch him. Punch him.
I'll keep that in mind.
The doc tries to help you up to your feet, and you two start walking over. The guard's still with you two. As you're reaching the door, Vicenti, you pass out. And Zach, when this is happening, you're probably just like contemplating things while looking up. I'm assuming, like you tend to do.
Pretty much.
You hear a thud.
Well,
As you turn around, you see that Vicenti fell to the ground and the doc went down with him. And then you just feel as you're hit in the back of the head.
Oh.
And knocked out. As a few hours later, Vicente comes to outside by himself. The aircraft and the Zaku are missing. And right now, there are no guards anywhere near you.
What the fuck happened? I'm gonna make my way towards the hangar.
You go into the hangar and you see, your head's still hurting a bit. Reach back and, like, sort of feel the back of your head, and you feel a tip of a needle.
Son of a...
Give me a perception. You're walking around the hangar and you're not really noticing much, still dizzy and everything, and you end up tripping over something. You look back, and after you, like, stumble to the ground, catching yourself barely, and you see Charlie lying on the ground, as well as some engineers. The engineers are missing their uniforms. Charlie's still in his.
Son of a... Well, only one thing to do.
Wake
I
up.
don't see many people, and alert a base immediately.
Probably wake up Charlie so you can alert the base.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick Charlie a bit in the leg.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know. Wake the fuck up. Red alert. Hit it. Hit it.
Son of a
hit it now.
bitch. Runs over, slaps a little button on the wall. The rest of you wake up in the middle of the night to the sounds of sirens going off in the base. And that's where we end this episode of 0079 Bronze Enigma.